Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the After Hours episode number 210, the Wednesday midweek edition. How we all doing, everybody?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Yeah. So we got a lot planned tonight. Now, I'm sure some of you guys are wondering, so what's the deal with tonight? Okay, here's the deal. All right. How many of you guys remember last week we watched this video that was uploaded on the Yo Mama YouTube channel? That was even just saying this sentence, I can't say it with a straight face.
On the Yo Mama YouTube channel, KEEMSTAR uses the alt-right to attack Ethan.
Yeah. So the H3 Keem drama, pretty much dead at this point. Although there is one thing we'll be talking about in this short period we have to ourselves before our guest calls in. That being said, the drama for the most part is dead, it's over. However, I was able to get in touch with one of the people involved in the drama. Not H3, not Keem, unfortunately, but the next best thing. Some could even say even better than Keem or H3. The Mr. Zack James of the Yo Mama YouTube channel. So he posted a video last week, and he basically do you guys remember, like, it was last year they were really popping up on YouTube. It was those alt-right pipeline videos where people basically talk about the pipeline theory or something like that.
Yeah, like the PewDiePie pipeline.
Yeah. They were basically like, I used to, back in the days of 2016, anti-ICW YouTube, I saw an Andy Worski video, and then it led me to a Richard Spencer video, and then I become Nazi, and now I'm cool again. So those types of videos, right? He basically did one of those, except talking about the KEEMSTAR pipeline. Really, actually, the Mr. Beast pipeline, although we'll get into that later. His argument is essentially that if you're familiar with these pipeline theories, it's the same. It's basically saying, like, KEEMSTAR, who was a frequent guest on the Kill Stream, a Nazi podcast, he's basically weaponizing the alt-right. He's bringing a bunch of fans into the alt-right and collaborating with them. And that's a problem. Now, I disagree, and I'll tell you why, all right? I myself am a Kill Stream semi-co-host something. I don't know. I go on there frequently. I'd say maybe once or twice a week. And contrary to popular belief, I guess, I'm not a Nazi. I mean, I think it goes out saying I don't really consider myself that at all. I consider myself something very far from that. So when I hear that, somebody who goes on the show frequently is being called a Nazi, I'm just like, no, wait a minute. Let's slow the brakes down here. I'm not, wait, what does that mean for me? So
exactly. Because there's reasons to go on the show beyond political. Like, obviously, KEEMSTAR,
the show is...
you don't go on to talk about, like, your thoughts on Trump or whatever. You go on to talk about
Yeah. Well, like, look, here's the thing. The Kill Stream is a crazy show. I would describe it as like a right-wing comedy show or something like that. I mean, they got guests on. They got some pretty, some real dudes on there, like Richard Spencer or whatever. But I don't consider it a Nazi show. And even further, I don't consider anyone who calls into that show and goes on there a Nazi, unless they're going on there talking about shit, and you can you can make an argument there. Simply being on the show, I don't think that's strong enough. So we're gonna be talking about that. I'm actually, this is not gonna be like a debate. I'm gonna be asking some questions though, and I'm wording this more as like a conversation, because I don't want to come off like hostile or something. I mean, how could you be hostile against the Yo Mama guy? I mean, how could you do that? So we're just gonna talk. We're gonna have a conversation, and we're gonna talk about the theory, the pipeline, I guess. And it's gonna be a fun segment, I think. What do you think, Bowblax?
I think it's gonna be interesting. I'm pretty sure I'm not changing my mind. You're not changing your mind, and I don't know if he'll change his mind, but it'll be interesting to see it discussed and actually hear the ramifications of the pipeline. Because I know there's quite a few people who believe in the pipeline theory.
Mm-hmm. It's not that fringe of a theory, actually. I think a lot of people believe it. It's basically like our equivalent. So here's the deal, right? Back in, what was it, like 2013 or something, when I was in school, I had to write like a research paper, right? And the number one topic, I could pick like one of the 3 topics. And back then, that was back when GTA just came out. So the number one topic in everyone's mind was like, do violent video games lead to real world violence? And so when I hear this conversation nowadays, I'm always like, it just reminds me of the video games argument again, like, oh, you listen to dangerous radio, you could become a dangerous person yourself.
Yeah, it's all about the could happen. And not, is it likely to happen, right? You could have become a mass shooter from playing video games, but how likely is that?
Well,
really
I think it
feel
goes a little deeper into that. I don't think even if, like, you know, I don't think you become a mass shooter from playing video games. And similarly, I think even if you're listening to some sketchy shit online, I don't think that there has to be another component at play. You don't just magically, like, here's my thing, right? You don't just magically watch, like, oh, Andy Warski's in my recommended, then Richard Spencer's in my recommended. I watch, like, a video and I'm like, you know what? Yeah, true, yeah. Like that, there's got to be something else at play going on in there, in my opinion, at least. But look, I don't want to blow all my arguments here at the start of the discussion. We'll get into it gradually when our main man Zack comes on. Repsion tossing 15,000 bits and Asthemic tossing $10. What up, crew in the house? We're having a fun time over here on Twitch. We just did a 4-hour stream. Talking shit, basically. Talking shit, playing video games, having a good time. We had a good turnout, too. Basically, we had like 150 there the entire time. It was a fun time today, and people were mad generous. Godfather, I mean, you can see him on the board. Oh, did he get kicked off the board? Oh, he might have, yeah, but you could have seen earlier on the show, he was definitely very generous with that. He tossed like $200 earlier, and gifted a ton of subs, which was just insane. So, shouts to Godfather. Very, very nice person. Asthemic through 10 says, got my unemployment today, so here's a tenner. Amen. Stay safe out there, for real. Seriously. I know so many people who are getting fucked in the ass by this virus and all the bullshit and the shenanigans that are going on with all that stuff. So stay safe out there. You know, streamers, YouTubers, content creators, people who work from home or whatever, they're all fine and stuff. It's the people that have to go out that are getting just bent over right now. So stay safe, man. Anyway, okay. So a couple news items to go through because we have our guest scheduled for 15 minutes from now, so he'll be on here in a second. Also, by the way, after the guest, we're going to be, I have him scheduled for like 30 minutes. He said he might be able to stay for longer if necessary. So I'm guessing like if somebody like calls in or if the conversation drifts on longer, then it will go on. But for the most part, I think 30 minutes, yeah. I mean, I've got my questions. I'm ready to ask them. I don't think it will be any longer than that. So anyway, that's going to put us at 7:30, I believe. And then John Swan and us are going to chill out and watch some Chris Hansen where your boy Slug is going on. He was actually in my chat earlier, and he's going to be grilling Chris Hansen, asking him all the tough questions. So
now, do we know if the Slug interview was live or pre-recorded?
I asked him, it was live. So apparently the pre-recorded version, they had to scrap because he had apparently insulted Onision too hard. Like, he went too far, which is what he told me. So they're just doing it live now. Now, my question to that is like, wait, so if this guy is like going on the air, you know, going too far in a pre-recorded format, why would you do it live? But whatever. I guess Hansen has his own thing going on. Whatever. I'm not gonna question it.
He's gonna have his finger on the mute button, just ready.
Like, you know, you have a guest that you like are uncomfortable. He could go off or whatever. So you're gonna do it live instead of pre-recorded. Like, that seems a little bit. I don't know. Whatever. I'm not. Yeah, again. Hansen does what Hansen does. I can't question it.
Yeah,
I can't question it.
Logic did.
Yeah,
you don't have an Emmy, so. Oh wait, speaking of the Emmy, it's right on screen.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'll pull this one up in just a second here. He did. Oh, where's my camera at? There we go. I'm back. He did put up a video here. Let's give it a watch.
Tonight on my YouTube channel, Have a Seat with Chris Hansen, will take you inside Onision's Discord.
Ooh, inside
Onision. About this. It's fascinating. And we'll show you just what the YouTube psycho brat of Washington State has been up to lately. That's tonight. Have a Seat with Chris Hansen, 8 Eastern.
Now, he has put up the VOD here. I gotta be honest, when Slug kept saying it was getting pushed back and back, I was starting to not believe that this would ever take place. But in the title, he does say, Have a Seat with Chris Hansen, featuring Kell, Regina, and Slug. And he's got the main man himself on the thumbnail, so
one of the two. One of them is not like the other. I feel like everyone who goes on Chris Hansen's show is like a girl with dyed hair.
I mean, hey.
I'm not implying anything. I'm just saying they all have dyed hair.
Yeah, and then there's your boy Slug up there. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah. So anyway, that's gonna be happening. I'm going to John Swan is going to analyze this. He's going to record it live. Or sorry, he's going to tune in live. And then after we're done talking to Yo Mama, then John's gonna come in and he's going to be like the hype man because he's gonna know what the best parts are. So it's gonna be awesome.
I love how if no one knows that there's a Yo Mama YouTube channel, we're just saying Yo Mama, like your mom is coming on.
Yeah, Yo Mama's coming on. Exactly. There you go.
Talked about last night, dude. Interview.
A couple news items again before we get into the epic shenanigans. So last night, KEEMSTAR made the incredibly intelligent move. I gotta give him credit for this one of re-releasing Gokunaru's Striked H3 video vigilante. And I gotta be honest, this was a smart move. One, it's easy, requires no work, and two, some things are just if Keem does a video, he's just not one of those guys that's equipped to do like a full-on documentary or whatever, something like that. It makes more sense for other creators to do that, and by him just re-uploading this video, it highlights the fact that he got a video removed.
Stream is buffering, Alil, and you only have 1080p.
Oh yo, Godfather, thank you for the 5,000 bits, man. Yeah, they for some reason they take away my quality options sometimes, but I'll get them back. Thank you for the 10 gifted as well. Holy fuck. Thank you, man, very much.
Dude, everyone's like pumped up with RFC emotes now. Hell yeah.
Yeah, wow. Thank you very much, man. But going back to my point, it highlights something a lot of people I think forgot about H3, which was a big discussion back in December, which was the whole situation where H3 was being questioned for removing a critical video, and then KEEMSTAR posts it, edited, censored, hopefully that it's within the guidelines, and then it puts YouTube in a tough spot, because then YouTube has to either allow the video to stay up or remove it entirely for even more bullshit reasons than the last time. So, it makes sense on so many different levels. Unfortunately, YouTube went with the latter option, as you can see here. Tipster threw up a tweet, says, I was in the middle of watching Gokunaru's video on KEEMSTAR's Drama Alert channel, and it actually got flagged down. Here's the original link, and I'll give you guys the link as well. Hopefully this is the one that works here.
No, that's the link to KEEMSTAR's version. Just
yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Oh, I thought you meant works as in it plays.
A
re-upload that works. By the way, I don't know if you've noticed this, but last night Tipster suggested on a stream, what if Suzy Lou reacted to the Gokunaru video? That would probably stay up on YouTube due to YouTube's favoritism of Suzy. So what I did is I re-uploaded it to my channel, but Suzy's reacting to it. So
wait a minute, now, hold on.
Suzy Lou, Bowblax Beta, yeah, this is Suzy Lou reaction.
I'm never gonna look at Rain the same, am I?
The whole video.
I love the Rain. It's my thing, but there's
no end to this awful rain.
I'm only kidding, Tsunade.
As you can see here, we got a nice chunk of feces,
Nice.
And so you first have to
just
smell
plays
it.
the whole video. It's really funny too, because this is the one where she's crying. Like, this is the goodbye, like, sensei one or whatever, where she clickbait suicide. So,
Oh
like,
my
she's,
god.
like, wailing at some of the parts, dude. She's like, how could you eat it?
Nice.
So yeah,
Got
the
him.
whole video is up in HD on my channel, but there's also Suzy crying, so...
Well,
but the audio with all his videos, so...
You're gonna have to take what you can get with this video. Now, I wrote that this is significant. I said, Susan took down KEEMSTAR censored. That's a very key part of this. It wasn't like he uploaded a video that already got removed, but then, like, he just reposted it again, and he's like, why did it get removed again? No, he censored it specifically to avoid this, and it still got clipped. Now, I said many people covered for H3's possible involvement by simply saying that the thumbnail was the issue because it featured a firearm. This version did not have a gun in the thumbnail. I wonder what happened.
There was also no gun in the video. KEEMSTAR made a video saying that he replaced all the guns with plungers in the video. So...
I said it really do be in times. I know censorship has been ramping up for years, and maybe my own hiccup is getting to my head a little, but it does seem like YouTube's cancer is getting way too rampant than what's expected. The fact that one of YouTube's top creators is getting censored like this directly is literally insane. This should not be dismissed as simply another YouTube mess up. This is huge. And I think that's a key part here. This is not just some random commentator getting fucked with. This is KEEMSTAR. Like, this is a 5 million sub channel, like one of YouTube's elites getting tampered with here.
And after this video came out from KEEMSTAR, YouTube went out of their way to hard block the video on YouTube, and what that means is, like, normally you know, a video gets taken down and people can re-upload it, right? There's been re-uploads of the Gokunaru video up on YouTube for a couple months now. as soon as Keemstar's version got taken down, YouTube went out of their way to hard block the file of the original Gokunaru video, so all the re-uploads got taken down, and you only can re-upload it if you do it in 360p, because the bots won't detect it. If you upload it immediately, as you're showing on screen, it will get removed for terms of service as soon as you upload it.
Damn.
Yeah.
People are saying...
this also happened with LT Cobra's video on Just Destiny, before Just Destiny removed the strike. So this can only happen with involvement from YouTube or a copyright strike. But this wasn't takedown for copyright, so it's pretty interesting.
Yeah,
I mean, like, remember the Mumkey Jones video when Mumkey Jones did that campaign to re-upload his video everywhere? People were able to re-upload that. So this is even more severe than that in terms of censorship.
Gokunaru's video is hard blocked by YouTube. You try to repost it, it will say visibility removed, monetization ineligible. Like, this is the times that we are in. This is just literally insane. Look at this right here. Yup. Wow. Just those two symbols right there next to each other. That's where we're at now. I hope you guys like it. I hope you guys like it. Also in the news on YouTube censorship, my boy Memology is getting fucked with to an extreme level. We can go find his Twitter right now. Let me just... Okay. So Memology put up this tweet. Initially put up a tweet saying Groscore was copy striking him, which is a big no-no in our world, and in any world, really. And basically, Memology now has 3 copyright strikes, so his channel was actually scheduled to get removed. Memology has said streamer Groscore, he removed his tweet, and then he followed this up with, streamer Groscore has come forward, and he is not the person responsible. I repeat, he is not. A person impersonating Billy Groscore, and also on behalf of Carlos Maza, has taken down my channel with false copyright strikes. Groscore nor Carlos are to blame. Groscore then put up a video talking about it. He said, after Groscore's clarification on my 3rd strike, which he is not responsible for, and after seeing that a 2nd strike was given by the person that doesn't exist, I know who it is striking my channel. And here is the person confessing to it. Now, this person right here, this actually goes back. How many guys remember, one in the chat, if you remember when Justin Wang got banned from Twitter briefly for a day over copyright abuse? Well, this is the guy who got Justin Wang and Rusty Cage banned, and I threw this in as well. He's also threatened Dick Masterson in the past. Masterson followed this up, saying he tried to extort me for Bitcoin. He also filed a false DMCA on Justin Wang to prove his power. If you try to recover a password on his account, you can probably find who else uses that email. So this guy's a psychopath. He's just going around taking shit down. And his current target is Memology. He was also tweeting threatening stuff at me. So, for talking about it, of course, and of course friends of mine were saying, hey, you probably shouldn't talk about this if you don't want to get fucked with. I'm like, hell nah, alright? No.
We're safe here over on Twitch.
Hopefully. I don't know if Twitch is copyright or whatever. I don't know. Repsion says he was threatened at one point. Yeah. Oh yeah, Repsion. Was that the same guy as you too? When your video got taken off? So this guy's just going around. He has the capabilities of manipulating copyright to take down YouTube channels, disguised as other people like Groscore and Carlos Maza. So if you see me or anyone else go down soon, Memology, you know who's up to it. And I don't really know how to deal with this. I mean, nothing's going to stop me from talking about it, but I am kind of putting myself in the crosshairs here, so be on the lookout if anything shady happens. I don't know if he's Mr. Empty Threats over here or if he's going to actually try to do something, but just letting you guys know.
This is a problem that, you know, Twitter and YouTube would benefit from solving, so hopefully if this gets publicized more and more and more and news channels talk about it, etc., YouTube and Twitter will do some stuff about it.
I hope so, because I forget how he does. I think he explained it to me. No, not him specifically, but I think somebody else explained it to me. They take like voice clips of somebody, they turn it into shitty music, they get the copyright to that music, then they like dox that person or find some way to grab their real name, and they just send out copyright cease and assist using that person's name and using the copyright. It's like some weird, crazy, like 500 IQ twisted manipulation of the copyright or whatever. I don't know like the details of it. I'm not like some expert over here. I don't understand how that shit works, but I understand to some extent that basically he is taking your voice clips and copywriting it himself and then running around deplatforming people.
Yeah, and this is not only bad for the people hit with the false copyright strikes, but the people he's impersonating, because it implicates them as a false copyright striker.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's true though, because like it was, who was it? I'm pretty sure this guy is fucked. I think Mr. BTFO told me, unless I'm mixing up characters here, I'm pretty sure he told me he's been fucking with that guy. He's been fucking, obviously with Carlos Maza, Gross Score. Like, it just paints everybody horribly. Nobody wins from this. It's insane. Literally insane. So be on the lookout for that. If you see channels going down, including yours truly, Memology, people's Twitter accounts going down, then, yeah, shit's getting really, really crazy out there. Yikes.
Yikes.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just hit up my, okay, alright. Guest just hit me up, says he'll be on in about 3 minutes, so hopefully we'll be good to go in there. Let's just go ahead and play Grosscore's response to this, if you have my window open.
Yeah.
Yo, Memology, straight away, I just want to say I did not fucking strike your video, bruv. I've just gotten off stream, I'm depressed as fuck, 'cause I've just got off stream, and I've just gotten a phone call with ExedPanda saying that I've copyright struck your channel. That wasn't me. So I don't know who the fuck is using the name Ali Larson. That wasn't me, bro, and I can confirm it. So I didn't do shit. I'm not this petty person who goes around reporting people. I reported ExedPanda half a year ago, and he's a friend of mine. Look, I want to call with him right now. So.
Oh, there's your buddy right there, ExedPanda.
Oh yeah. Hey, you wonder why he got that call?
He was in a call today? Fuck.
Yeah.
I reported.
Are they like friends now? The fuck?
I think so. Yeah.
That's funny.
Video, bruv. Just thought I'd let you fucking know, dude. Look, you might think I'm a scumbag. You made a hate video on me. I'm not gonna go fucking false flagging your shit, bruv. So if you need me to prove it to YouTube, it wasn't me. I can confirm it. So I don't know why that wasn't me, bruv. Thought I'd let you know. Respect.
Okay, so there's his response there. I was gonna ask while the video was playing out. I was like, wait, didn't he like strike your friend there? But they've already.
He did. But they made up over it. They figured it out.
Okay.
So he's hopefully not gonna copyright strike anymore. But yeah, I was able to tell.
I like how it always takes these guys
I was able
like
to tell ExedPanda about this and then get ExedPanda to tell Gross Scores.
I always like, it's so funny, like, these guys, like, they gotta, like, strike one person to figure out that it's like, well, I learned my lesson, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, the Destiny FOMO girl, she, like, strikes somebody, and then now she learns her lesson. It's like, can't you guys, like, figure that out before? Okay, whatever, at least you
just
learn
so many
now.
examples, but I guess they just don't pay attention when they happen, I don't know.
Somebody said Bad Bunny got a DMCA earlier this year on Twitch. Jesus. So they can DMCA you on Twitch? Well, fuck. Well, that's ass. Okay. Sorry, I'm DMing the guest. All right. Yo, mama. Oh, John Swan just tweeted. Oh, apparently, he just said this is going to be a long stream. People are asking, is this the guy Oreo proved to be a sloppy, fake, and liar? This is already hilarious. I'm going to on AugieRFC after this to explain. Oh my god.
Yeah, we might have to rewind and not watch it live. Like watch it.
Oh, we're not gonna be able. It's going on like as it's probably. I think it's starting right now. So what's gonna end up happening probably is we're gonna be like watching like the recorded version. But then I pointed this out. It might be better because then at least we'll be able to like pause it and then commentate if we want to. So we'll have more control over the footage. This shit is funny as hell. All right. Any second now we should be getting this shit set up. Let me just, let's see. Do you see Trump tweeted Keem? People were telling me that earlier. I thought they were trolling me.
No, it's a tweet,
from years ago?
Trump made, about Keem, like, in 2014, and I think it was just, like, a generic response to, like, a fan saying, like, Trump will become president, and then he's, like, at KEEMSTAR, quote, yeah, I will, lol, or something like that. It's just...
Oh, that's funny. Memology just tweeted this. This is the person who falsely talked about taking down my channel. Showing here, this guy's Superhound who wants to get mass flagged at the quartering at AugieRFC. Whoa, wait a minute now. Uh-oh. Are you looking at what I'm looking at?
Yeah, I already saw that, yeah.
Yeah, that is interesting. Okay then. Well, yeah, be on the lookout for this. I'm sure this will be a story that's stay tuned for. Wait, he added the RalphRetort? He can't even ban he's already off. Wait, okay. Yeah, I'm on the hit list. Alright, sorry for the dead air. We're just waiting for guests to join in here. Yeah, Ralph got eaten off YouTube 2 years ago. Some dude is going around claiming videos asking for Bitcoin. Yeah, this is the guy right here. I don't know. So, yeah. It's that awkward time, you know? Oh, there he is. Zack James, you're on the air. Welcome to RFC.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Yeah, I got this. Sorry, I haven't quite used Discord on my PC before.
Yeah, you're all good. If I would recommend you see where it says user settings?
Yes, I do.
Go ahead and click that, hit voice and video, and where it says input sensitivity, slide that all the way to the left.
All the way to the left. Okay, to make it all green, correct?
Yeah, that's what it should look like.
Yep.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm doing really good. How about yourself, man?
Oh, I'm doing good. Just another Wednesday, man. So, listen, before we get into this is Zack James. He is the host of the Yo Mama YouTube channel. Do you want to introduce yourself to the audience? Tell them who you are.
Hey, yeah, what's up? My name is Zack James. I've been doing YouTube for 10 years. I started off as a old school content creator who began screaming in a bathroom. And then, yeah, you know, I kind of started from almost nothing, but over time I decided to say, you know, look, I started from nothing. I learned a lot about YouTube, but let me take what I know and apply it to something bigger than just being a guy on camera. And I realized as somebody who loves cartoons and started watching a lot of YouTube animators, began to kind of talk to them, and we were like, hey, you know what? We could actually do something really cool here. We could actually make something that's more sustainable, something that could give us a livelihood. And we've been doing that for 9 years now.
Damn, yeah, so, I remember I remember back in the day, man, like 6th grade or whatever, middle school. I mean, it was the perfect timing, right, for the Yo Mama channel to take off, because that's all the humor is in 6th grade or whatever. Yeah, like we would watch your videos and stuff. It goes way back. You actually came into the news recently, though. After I guess, so you've been messing around with the Alex crew, right? You've been doing videos with them in the whole drama sphere, and then recently you made a video on KEEMSTAR exposing them for being part of the alt-right. Am I correct?
Not quite. I'm a little confused. What's the Alex crew?
The I'm Alex Memulous. I saw you were doing videos with them, apparently.
Oh no, well. That was so funny. You know, a lot of YouTubers like to make videos about the Yo Mama channel when they don't really have anything else to kind of make fun of, or if no one's made a video about it in a while.
Yeah. So, yeah, we've been around for 9 years. We're basically a meme. We're kind of one of those, either you watch it when you're young or you watch it when you're old and you're kind of like, you know what, I kind of outgrow that edginess. I'm like, okay, like Pokemon. You grew up on Pokemon, then you outgrew it for a moment, then you grew back into it. So that's Yo Mama for a lot of people. But there's that age where people like Memulous fall into, where they watch it ironically, and they watch us ironically and made a video about it. And it was a funny video. I liked it, but it made me realize, you know what? We're probably going to have to make a different type of video if we're ever going to address these type of videos, if we're ever going to kind of break that fourth wall and engage the YouTube community. Okay. So I had initially said, you know what, guys, I like the video. How about maybe I fly out to London, I quote unquote confront you for like a funny Yo Mama roast battle, and then we just go out to Sweden for a night and party, because I was going to go to Sweden anyways. I love Sweden. I go there about every 2 or 3 months. So it's a good group of friends. It's one of those places I go to relax and, you know, off the social media bullshit, and then come back to America and get back to the grind. And they were all for it. We were going to go do it. And then COVID-19 hit. And around the same time, I thought, you know, there's a lot of people that have a fair criticism of Yo Mama. It's kind of kiddie. It's kind of like, oh, the humor's kind of for young kids.
And it was never meant that way. It just kind of accidentally fell into that route. You start making one video, then you make another video. And then after like 40 or 50 videos, you don't realize what type of pattern you got yourself into until you look back and have hindsight 2020.
Yeah.
So I thought it would be funny to make a Pornhub video, like a Your Mama So Nasty video. And
like an actual video you posted to Pornhub.
Because, well, here's the thing. We couldn't do Your Mama So Nasty no matter what on YouTube.
It was too far. It was too much, yeah.
Almost consider racy on YouTube. Anytime YouTube sends home people for like COVID-19, the review teams, the Your Mama channel sees like an 80% dip in views because YouTube censors us immediately. They don't trust us as a YouTube channel. We're a maternal insult channel. We're too racy. So we got hit really hard during the adpocalypse. Even though all of our videos had ads, we were still making 80% less of what most people would because our monetization rate was lower. Our CPMs were good, but we had less ads on our videos. And so after like 18 months of just uploading almost every single day on YouTube, we overturned that rating that YouTube had on our channel. And without doing anything different, we suddenly started making 4 times the amount of money on YouTube. Just because YouTube trusted us as a YouTube channel with ads. But right now with COVID-19 and everything, it's like, we're getting screwed. And no matter what we do, we can never do a Yo Mama So Nasty joke on YouTube because that automatically gets age restricted, automatically gets taken down like within 2 hours. Go for it.
Yeah.
So
well, I know you're on limited time, so I just wanted to, get right into it and stuff like that. I know you did a video, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but it was basically you were saying Keemstar is part of the alt-right, or Keemstar is alt-right himself? Do you kind of want to explain that?
Well, I think the terminology is definitely very interesting because alt-right has obviously changed over the years, right?
Yeah.
That's something I kind of kept my ear on for, as a person who's just living their lives and trying to be aware of things, and overall, you're aware of the term alt-right. So the thing is, with the Memeless and I Am Alex, I made a video that I thought would be funny, and we had a good time. It was fun. And then we already started working on the Keemstar 1. And we already had this plan like a month ago. So we had no idea there was going to be an 8383 video coming out. We had no idea this beef was going to go down. We just knew they already had problems with each other, and we just thought it would be fun to make fun of both of them.
Okay, so you're not inherently on H3's side. You just kind of want to point out something that you thought nobody was talking about, which is his supposed involvement in like alt-right, I guess, circles or ideologies or something like that.
What I wanted to originally do in the video, I wanted to point out my video that I uploaded on YouTube was not the video I had filmed a week ago. Or hang on, let me put things in my head. Yeah, no. So, okay, so from the perspective, because this has been a fever dream for me. So from the perspective of when I uploaded that video on YouTube, the video I had a week ago was a completely different video that I had ready to go. And then H3H3 uploaded his video. And then all this shit starting to hit the fan. And I'm like, okay. And as I started to watch everything, people were like, all right, well, tell us something new. What are you looking for? Blah, 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 blah. We want to hear something new. And my whole perspective was trying to bring up the idea of, look, Keemstar is up everybody's ass. He's up 8383's ass. He's up Deji's ass. He's up Logan Paul's ass. This guy just gets up everybody's ass. And I've known Keemstar for 9 years. I met him over 9 years ago when we tried to collaborate. And I realized that wasn't going to be a good collaboration. He wanted me to say a bunch of words I did not feel like saying.
Whoa, wait, like what?
So when you start to get to my age, you begin to recollect things, and you go, is this exactly what I'm recollecting, or am I recollecting it wrong? So this is where I want to give caution to the wind. But from me as a 30-year-old man being 21-year-olds I got introduced to Keemstar through somebody that went to high school to Keemstar. So I have a good insight on who Keemstar is as a person based off of what someone knew this guy as, grew up with him as, still wanted to be friends with him as. And I was like, told Keemstar's an edgy guy. He's going to play a character, etc. I'm like, okay, that's fine. But then as we started to try to collaborate via Halo, it was like, okay, I'll get angry. I'll yell, but I'm not going to say shit I'm not going to say words that I don't feel like saying.
You want to say something like racist, or?
As a 30-year-old man and recollecting a story as a 21-year-old man. So I just remember and recall these are words I did not feel comfortable saying.
Okay.
And when I look back at my tweets from last year, I got mad at KEEMSTAR last year because he did something that I thought was pretty sexist. He called out a female for not following him on Twitter, all because she suggested throwing in more female gamers onto his, tournaments. Like, hey, you're doing Minecraft, so why not do more female gamers on Minecraft? I'm a female gamer. I know female gamers that want to do it. And he called her out, like, why would I listen to you? Why would I include you? You don't even follow me on Twitter. And then suddenly all of his fans started attacking her. And I didn't know that because of Twitter. I knew that because I'm on Facebook a lot. I, as a content creator, wasn't just a YouTuber. I took a step back and became heavily involved in the industry. I became a big consultant in the industry. I worked on a lot of back-end projects. I brokered a lot of different deals. So I've been heavily involved behind the scenes for a long time. And on my Facebook page, there's a lot of different influencers and people of the executive level and multimillionaires and billionaires and VCs and investors. So I'm friends with people that talk about the stuff in the industry. And she brought up the fact that KEEMSTAR said this to her. And immediately we all looked at this. We're like, wow, why is KEEMSTAR still in this industry? Why are we allowing this? And there's been this ongoing industry talk for a long time that I've been aware of and I started to participate in because it's clear that KEEMSTAR is causing problems. I'm not saying KEEMSTAR can't be here. I'm not saying KEEMSTAR needs to go away. I'm not saying there's a political issue with KEEMSTAR. What I'm saying is there's a characteristic that KEEMSTAR exhibits. And this characteristic is exhibited by other people that KEEMSTAR associates himself with. Now, I'm not saying that you are guilty by association. What I am saying, you are guilty by the characteristics that you exhibit, by what you say as a person, by how you exhibit your growth as a human being.
So you think he's vindictive and or bigoted in a way? Is that what I'm getting off of here?
He's definitely said he'll destroy you. If he wants revenge, he'll go after you.
And you don't want people with that sort of mindset, you said you didn't want him deplatformed. You just don't want what do you mean by that? Because it seems like you want him deplatformed. It seems like that was the goal set in mind, but you just said something otherwise. So I'm a little bit confused on what the end goal is here.
KEEMSTAR's already been deplatformed a few times.
Right.
He's already been deplatformed. He's going to keep coming back.
Right. Although I believe back in 2017 or 2016, it was early 2016. Back in February, I believe they officially YouTube unbanned him.
And the thing is, I understand KEEMSTAR's I've talked to KEEMSTAR about this. I know his story, and I don't think I think when he was banned off YouTube, I think he had a reason to fight to come back to YouTube, because I understood that story. It's I'm not coming at this from a perspective of just me being some random asshole with a Yamama channel. I'm coming at this from look, I've known KEEMSTAR for a long time. I already had an idea of making this cartoon of my observation as a content creator where I think KEEMSTAR will not leave the industry because he is up everybody's ass. And that's just me metaphorically being humorous. However, I think his involvement in the way that he encourages and promotes certain people and their involvement with them is encouraging a group of behavior that I don't agree with. And I'm not saying that's a political behavior. I'm saying that's a scummy, low-down behavior that you and I even kind of talked to.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But it's conflicting here, right? Because you say it's not political, but your video it's largely centered around the point about the alt-right. I mean, that's even in your title.
And that's where which I understand that. However, I'm saying that from the perspective of the outside. I come from the outside perspective of saying, look, I've been involved heavily in the industry. We understand there's a conversation being held about KEEMSTAR right now. There's obviously a lot of different history behind the term alt-right, and perhaps that is not the right term. I'm okay with admitting that not being the right term. For me, it's not about political. Because here's the thing. In my family, we have a long history in America of this, how we've been involved with freedom of speech, both on all sides of the spectrum, of the political spectrum. And we believe in freedom of speech, regardless of whether or not we agree or disagree with you. However, what we disagree with is the tactics that are used to exercise that freedom of speech and the lack of consequences and maturity that comes with freedom of speech. There's no reason I, as a 30-year-old man, should be more mature than this 38-year-old man when it comes to the things that KEEMSTAR says.
Right, but here's the problem with that, is that you argue that you're more mature than KEEMSTAR. I don't even, not that there's two things here. First off, I don't see a problem being immature on the internet, but you're also run a channel about yo mama jokes. So it comes off like, you know, like when you say things like that, it seems like, yeah.
But the thing is, you don't understand the conversations that we have internally as your mama. First off, we represent trans people because we have a trans animator. We represent different spectrums of races and things of that nature because we have a diverse group of people. We're not going out making your mama so black jokes or your mama so Asian jokes. We're very careful in the way that we create this content. I, as a 21-year-old guy, stepped into a sense of humor that I enjoyed as a 20-year-old guy. But I, who mature over the course of 9 years, managed to mature quicker and faster than KEEMSTAR has, and did so with a brand like Yo Mama, which seems to have already captured an audience that say, you know what, I like the fact that Yo Mama represents me, represents who I am as a person in my voice. And we as a Yo Mama channel do that better than someone like KEEMSTAR, who's a news channel. And that's kind of concerning.
So you want KEEMSTAR to be more representative? Is that what the issue is here?
Be more mature in what he does.
Well, I don't think KEEMSTAR makes any racist or anti-LGBTQ jokes that often, or even at all.
Well, here's my thing, right? Like, what is?
Because I talk to the different people that represent these communities,
and they don't like KEEMSTAR
publicly. But does he do it publicly? Because you're saying he's influencing these people to act a certain way. You're saying KEEMSTAR makes racist and anti-LGBT comments now, in 2020.
Question is trying to limit his responsibility as a grown man, which I don't agree with.
Well, see, what I see you saying is like you're kind of using the term alt-right to say that he has these bad behaviors that he exhibits.
Which I did say a week ago as a comedy,
revenge.
Which I said as a comedy channel, which was trying to do a video on KEEMSTAR as a humorous video. But I also, as an industry person who has had influence in this industry, who has made decisions in this industry that has impacted you as content creators, whether or not you realize it, I recognize there's a conversation about KEEMSTAR, and no one was aware of his involvement with things like Ethan Ralph. And Ethan Ralph is a problem figurehead. He does exhibit problem figure characteristics that KEEMSTAR exhibits. And they both have been really good friends with each other. I don't know how you
Well, I wouldn't say.
But they both encourage each other's behavior pretty well.
You can say that they have like problematic behaviors in terms of like, you know, some of the ways they act, but I don't think that's alt-right. You do realize when you call someone alt-right, you
but you also understand that I did. But you also understand. But you also understand. I acknowledge that the term may not be the appropriate term to use. I said that very early on.
So you have an issue. You have an issue with people who interact with Ethan Ralph. You think that that's a problem?
The association and the characteristic behaviors.
The characteristic behaviors. Okay. Now I am. I'm a semi kill stream co-host. Would you say that that means that I am a problematic figure? Because when I go on the kill stream, I'm talking usually about internet shit, like dramas and stuff like that.
I would also, I think you're asking a fair question because that was something that made me think a little bit more over this past week.
Yeah.
I understand that someone like you doesn't exhibit these type of characteristic behaviors that I'm concerned about. And that's where I go, you know what? I, as a comedy channel who stumbled upon something that was very concerning to me, wanted to do my best to explain what I saw. And I've documented very well that I am an autistic person and I have trouble communicating. So I did the best of my ability with the information that was publicly available to me and that was made available to me. And if I use terms like alt-right, that was based off the information that I saw and what I exhibit based off with the screenshots that said alt-right. However, I'm willing to take a step back and say, you know what, alt-right may not be the right term to use. And for me, it's not about a political card. It's about bad behavior. It's about toxic behavior.
Behavioral.
Yeah, and I wish you said that in the video because the entire video was.
Let me ask a question here. Let me ask a question here because
and I agree with that.
You had said something about how you wish KEEMSTAR was more mature than you. What is the problem with immaturity on the internet?
I don't think it's about immaturity in a sense of humor. I think it's the maturity in which you create content, you exemplify behavior on the internet, and how you engage with other content creators. Like, look, man, from your perspective, I was in the crew with I'm Alex, which is not the case. However, I approached the situation with such maturity that we had such a fun time, but also push the limits of that fun to where it looked like you thought either on one hand we're really, really good best friends, or on the other hand we had a really bad fight. But the fact is, we're just two random content creators that began to interact with each other, just like Keemstar randomly interacts with content creators all the time.
Okay, I want to ask something about your video. There's a few things in here. Number one thing you'd mentioned in the video is that Keemstar will run rumors and he won't ask for that side.
Chat, just so Keemstar knows, I'm very much aware of what I'm saying.
Yeah. Now, you would criticize Keemstar for running rumors on people and not asking for their side of the story. However, you had platformed an anonymous source that had claimed all these things about Keemstar's involvement with the alt-right.
The reality is Keemstar has made it very difficult for me to communicate with him over the years. I've actually reached out and helped him many times. I've helped him with his thumbnail strategy. I helped him with his recommendation algorithm strategy. I've always done my best to reach out and be a good friend. And I've always told him, like, look, I understand what game you play. I know what you want. You want eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, trade for a trade. I'm here to trade with you. But anytime I tried to do something nice for him, he would either take that and run with it and then kind of just ignore me afterwards. And I have the documentations. I have the DMs. I was always trying to be nice to the guy. And then I would say our communication stopped very early on, maybe probably before during the adpocalypse, during those early days. And since then, I've been focused on my own company and my own content creation and what I've been working on. And the thing is, I think it's so interesting that they say, well, why don't you get Keemstar's side? Well, here's the thing, man. I'm working on a fucking video. I have my deadline, and then suddenly H3H3 drops this video, and Keemstar hasn't even paid attention to anything I've said besides what has absolutely completely benefited him. You think he's going to respond back to me, hey, what's your side of the story, the fact that you have ties with these racist figures, which you would go on days later to retweet as they send you support for H3H3? I mean, dude, it's like, I'm being realistic. I'm being a content creator. Just like Keem always is treating content. He treats content creators the same way that I treated him in this scenario. People who I've talked to behind the scenes, people who have had phone calls with me, understand what video I was making. And they understood that it's like, okay, this is a serious issue, but you're also going to parody some of Keemstar's characteristic behaviors. And what we're trying to do is understand how Keemstar works and how all this whole shit works as well, while also beginning the conversation. Because I'm a comedy channel. I have my issues behind the scenes as an industry person, and I've moved my conversation to other people within the industry, and I said, look, these are some things that we might want to look at, and they've already began looking at them. And to discover that Discord servers popped up the day after Keemstar threatened a support system, that suddenly popped up the next day, and then began creating a bunch of fake Twitter accounts that began to operate not as bots, but people using these Twitter accounts to go out and mass message Keemstar.
Yeah.
Like, that's pretty concerning, man. Like, this is concerning behavior. And I began to hint at this before this started, or as it began to start. And then it started. And then I started to look at it, and we all began to look at it. Trust me, there's a lot of people that looked at this. YouTube executives have definitely taken a look at this as well. This is not a joke to us anymore.
Wait,
this is
YouTube execs have looked into Keemstar?
Saying these YouTube executives are beginning to look into what transpired here, what caused sponsorships to go away, who exactly messaged sponsors. Because we have to understand, as industry leaders and industry figureheads and people involved in the industry, we have to begin to understand what exactly happened during these events. Was it just two YouTubers trading videos back and forth, or were there bad actors participating in this? And that's a lot of stuff that because we talked about this, and you already knew this, like I knew this. And it's very concerning that they instantly took Keemstar's side and instantly went after Ethan. And they did so because, quote unquote, according to the Discord chats, quote unquote, he is a quote unquote Jew. And I don't feel comfortable saying that. And I, as a Yamama guy, don't like seeing this shit. And I'm okay with humor, I'm okay with making jokes, but then I discovered these Discord servers and these fake Twitter accounts and these mass emails being sent out to sponsors as a way to get verified, to get into the Discord server, just so you can participate in the bigger campaign to fuck with H3H3, and then have that be promoted on 4chan, which then also uses 4chan, the server, to attack Ethan's Reddit subreddit when mods are asleep, by posting gore and anti-Semite stuff. I mean, this is stuff that I had discovered by following this linkage of connections. I would have never found this out. I would have never discovered this if I had stuck to my original modem of like, all right, let me make fun of the fact that YouTubers are always sucking up to Keemstar. No, I began to look at Killstream, then I began to look at Ethan Ralph, and then as soon as I began to look at Ethan Ralph, that's when I discovered all this other stuff.
Well, was something I had wanted to point out, which was easily my highest requested question to ask you, is that some people were doing some digging into your video, and you had mentioned there was a source whose voice you had modified for their protection. They had asked to remain anonymous, and when people started upping the pitch, I believe, they discovered that it sounded like a notorious figure, Maddox. What do you have to say about that? I mean, when I listened to like the Maddox's voice, and I had heard the pitch modifications, and it sounded identical.
The questions being asked, and I definitely understand the conversation that surrounds that question. And I think one of the questions that, because to be honest with you, I don't answer questions about the identity of the sources, because there's two, one that was recorded, one that wasn't, and I don't want to go into any information beyond that, because obviously Keemstar's lawsuit heavy. But beyond that, what I will say is the former associate thing needs more clarity. Again, I putting this together really quick, and I, as an autistic person who thinks differently in terms of words and stuff, I use former associate as a vague term in terms of who the association was. I never said they were associated with Keemstar. I meant so they were associated within the sense of understanding why this is happening, why they're able to chime in on this conversation.
Well,
I didn't want to. I understand the question you're asking.
Yeah. Well, my point with pointing that out is that you would criticize Keem for running rumors on people, but then you invite a figure like you understand Maddox's history, right?
Again, I don't comment on the sources or the identity of sources. All I can say is that between the two conversations I had between two different people from two different perspectives of the relationships of everybody involved, to what degree or another, I began to look at a chain of relationships that broke down and spelt out a concerning characteristic behavior to me. And that is, why is Keemstar, with this past history of really bad characteristic behavior that has terribly influenced YouTube, and people are getting sick of, whether or not they're being influenced or being open about it directly, I have someone that's saying, look, I understand this side of the internet, and I know where this is coming from, and I can help you better understand that as well. And by pointing me in the right direction, I looked at a couple of different things. I began to piece things down the road, and there was some stuff I could not find that was not available when I began to look at this, but now is publicly available today, that I have not got a chance to review yet, and I can recognize that. But for me to have to say or comment on the identity of somebody, when Keemstar goes around all the time saying, I hear this rumor about this person, I hear this rumor about this person, and then they confront the person, the subject of the rumor, the subject of that rumor says that's not true, and then Keemstar throws into a hissy bitch fit and says, well, that's not what I heard, that's not what's true, but he never tells us the rumors. Do
you have an example of this?
Yeah, Repsion. Actually, the video, and the Edwin stuff, that would be the example.
Okay. Yeah, I had criticized Keem for that. I thought that was kind of out of line.
Recent,
but you understand, like, I get that, but like you understand like the hypocritical nature of that, because like the start of the video is calling out Keem for running rumors on people, but then you bring a guest in.
I can understand that.
Yeah. I mean, it just opens the door to so many questions.
I can understand that perspective, and I respect that perspective, but I've also have sat down and give you a better idea of my perspective.
Okay.
And let me ask you this. Have I given you a better idea of my perspective? Do you feel like you have a better idea?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah. I'd like to speak for a bit. I do have a understanding of your perspective, although I think your perspective is a lot more complicated than it needs to be. Here's how I see it. I see Keemstar goes on the kill stream because the kill stream, and in addition to political stuff, also talks about drama. And whenever Keemstar goes on the kill stream, it's never with Richard Spencer, it's never with all these other alt-right figures. It's to just talk about drama because he likes talking about drama on this drama show. And I understand how he came to the conclusion of like saying, you know, Keemstar is involved in the alt-right or former associate and stuff. But you're, as you said earlier, you're really misusing these terms. Like the term alt-right means you're like racist, like you hit all these other stuff. They're pretty loaded words, and I feel like you're misrepresenting them. I know you did say you were autistic, and that was like your reasoning behind misusing like former associate and you know, alt-right. But I still think like the meaning of these words are very important, and you should, you know,
I agree.
Yeah, you should use
So
the words.
can you help me
especially as a big public figure?
Let me ask you this though. Okay, because I want to help me understand something here, because I'm here to work with you. Because I think we're both saying, because there's a reason I got on this thing with Augie today.
Okay.
Augie seems like a reasonable guy. He seems like somebody who's trying to say, look, I don't necessarily agree with everything that you said, but it seems to me like you're trying to say something. I want to hear a little bit more about this for a moment. So the thing is, a terminology that has defined and been redefined over the last few years. So alt-right is going to be a hard term to ever work with. We can never use the word alt-right. I realize.
Yeah, but it's always going to be a political term, right? You're saying alt-right
exactly.
is like it's like a behavioral thing, but alt-right is always going to be political. But
what I'm saying is there is a behavior thing that can be disconnected from political. But also, but there's a second thing here. So that's one thing, and that could be a whole different conversation. But there's another thing that I noticed that really concerned me, and that was who Keemstar retweeted in terms of his support for Ethan. And it's like, look, you as an influencer, you influence people. Everything you do, everybody you like, everybody you retweet influences your fans in one way or another. You can retweet and show the support from your small fans, but don't show that from people that were part of that riot in North Carolina. Like when I saw that after
okay,
that happened.
Yeah, I know.
That happened after the video.
Yes,
and there was that other woman too. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, did Keemstar know these people were part of the riot when they retweeted? I'm pretty sure the point they were making is that like Ethan called out the Catholic Church and Keemstar didn't like that, and he explained in his response video why he didn't like that because of his history with the Catholic Church.
I would also like to hear Keemstar's perspective on politics, because he definitely tried to participate in the debate of whether or not Richard Spencer was alt-right.
Because
I saw that tweet.
Let me grab that real quick, because I saw that tweet and it was from 2016 when the term alt-right was new. Nobody really knew what it was, and that was also at a time when people were so quick to be called Nazis. I mean, it's still around nowadays. Like, I think like using a tweet from 2016 where the word is like just forming or something, don't you see that it's a little bit disingenuous?
No, not really, because Keemstar, as a 38-year-old man, is not going to change that much in the last 4 years. If anything, he's
4 years is a lot of time on the internet, though.
Out of curiosity, how old are you?
I'm 18.
Because you're 18. Okay, so I definitely understand why you feel that way. And as you start to get older, a year is no longer as long as a year. The older you get, a year becomes shorter to you in perspective. So like 4 years starts to fly by quicker when you're in your 30s than when you're in your teens. And Keemstar has definitely participated in conversations and definitely exhibits behavior that because here's the thing. Let me put it this way. I'm trying to say two things at once. So allow me to try to say this as best as I can. Politics need to be discussed fairly and freely across the board. And I think that's okay. I think as long as you can participate in the conversation that doesn't incite violence or puts out information that is simply not true, or does anything unjustifiable besides just trying to have a healthy conversation, that's like where my line's drawn. And you as an influencer have to be aware, have to be responsible of how you are influencing people, right? Mm-hmm. And you guys are trying to make sure that I am being held responsible, because that's what you're trying to do at the same time. You want to hold me responsible. And I'm also working with you to be held responsible, while also making sure that I'm putting my foot down and saying, like, look, there is a line I don't want to cross here. And Keemstar needs to be able to say, like, I don't support the people that have retweeted. I supported them because they supported me, but I need to say, like, look, I don't agree with these people, or don't support their actions. If he's against this, he needs to be as strong and as hardcore as disavow as possible, because he's obviously aware of this, but he has not said anything about it other than I'm going to sue you. And it's like, well, okay, well, tell me everything that's wrong. Are you completely, because you're retweeting these people after I uploaded this video, man. It's not helping your case.
I don't think he knew the person that he retweeted was part of the Charlottesville thing. I mean, he was just retweeting a point about the Catholic Church against Ethan. I don't think Keemstar looks into every single account before he retweets them. He just sees something and he retweets
you got to. You got to.
Okay,
You got to. There's no
and I
excuse.
understand that. Now, I want to rewind back to when you said something. You said, I would like to hear Keemstar's perspective on politics. And I feel like we are in agreement that Keemstar has not been vocal about his political perspective at all. But your whole argument is that Keemstar could be used as a pipeline to get people to have a radical ideology in terms of their political view, like the Ralph or Richard Spencer or what have you. But if Keemstar doesn't publicly talk about politics and is only on the kill stream to talk about drama-related things, how is he being a pipeline to
He talks about like rumors, right?
stuff?
Like, why are you going to go on kill stream with Onision? And if you want to be there to defend Onision, that's okay. Like, if you want to be that voice of defense for Onision, Keemstar, I can meet you halfway. I understand that. Like, I want it to like Onision. I try really hard to say, like, look, we're going to be different people, but we can at least respect each other. I have my personal relationship with Onision, my own history with him. So I get where Keemstar's coming from. But to go on Killstream and then to use the conversation whether or not someone's been with grooming underage people to then float a rumor about someone else who grooms underage people on a place like Killstream that attracts an audience that can really run with that rumor like crazy. That's, again, irresponsible influence.
Yeah, but the Onision topic isn't political. Nothing about that is political. The Kill Stream is a drama show and it's also a political show. And they went on the Kill Stream.
But you did
talk about Onision. That's not political. That's not sharing.
But wait, but I'm going off what you just said. But I'm saying what you just said. You're saying using them as a pipeline, right? And I just described the pipeline. The pipeline is maybe he's not saying I am agreeing with you politically, but I am exhibiting characteristic behavior that you do agree with. And I'm using this kill stream as a pipeline to connect with this audience.
So you're saying that Keemstar's drama fans who are not political could become fans of the kill stream, and then they watch the kill stream and they become politically moved into the farther right and farther right and farther right to where they see Richard Spencer, etc., and then they become, extremists. Is that what you're saying?
Because I've seen how people grow over the years with influence. I have a cartoon that's been around for 9 years. I see how that influences and affects people.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just trying to clarify your perspective here. Is that what you're saying? Like that drama people are going to go to the kill stream and then become political people?
But I don't think it's just one way. I also think it goes the other way too, because now we're seeing it used as a funnel for this whole operation group to pop up overnight and to come in and just latch into this drama. And they are strongly big fans of Killstream. I've seen the activity on the internet. I've seen the way they interact with each other on Twitter. I mean, dude, these people that interacted with me that were kind of like, quote unquote, I don't want to say attack because I was having fun with it to an extent. I get what they're doing. They're trolling me to an extent. I know this is all fake. But these people that are trying to interact with me under false identities do so with these anime profile photos. And I thought it was just funny. So when I put out a tweet like, hey, what's your best joke? And I saw these anime profile photos giving like these really crazy fucking comments that I never would have seen from my fans before. I made a half-hearted joke like, new rule, no more jokes from anime profile photos. And sure enough, who retweets it and who likes it? Ethan Ralph. And why would Ethan Ralph like it? Because those people are the same ones who are positively engaging on Keemstar's side. So those are the same people who are engaging with this audience that likes Killstream, that are supporting Keemstar. It is their second support system that's coming in. And to me, it's really hard to say what is direct or indirect, who's doing what, because I can't say that this whole thing's ran by them. That's not fair for me to say, right? But what I can say is it's never been seen before in the sense that a group pops up, attacks someone's sponsor so aggressively, and then shuts itself off immediately after Keemstar and H3H3 makes their last video.
Okay, so I would like to ask you a question about your video. So your video, it talks about everything you want to talk about in it, and it heavily like talks about the kill stream. It says it by name. It shows Ethan, Ralph, and stuff. If people watch your video, they're not fans of the kill stream. They're not fans of Yo Mama. They just see the video because of the Ethan drama, and they see your video and they disagree with it, and then they see that you're promoting the kill stream. Aren't you getting them to become fans of the kill stream and then getting them to become potentially alt-right?
I thought about that in many ways. I thought about there was a question of whether or not I was going to keep the name Killstream in this, whether or not I was going to completely promote it or not. And the thing is, I had this question of, okay, what are you really trying to do with this video? Are you just trying to stir up bullshit for the sake of stirring up bullshit? Or are you really just trying to say, look, I have something that concerns me, I want other people to look at it? And if you have that being the case, the latter being the case, then you're not just going to hide that. You're not just going to censor that. You're just going to say, like, look, I'm afraid to promote this. Because the thing is, if I didn't let people know what this was, then the people that discovered the Discord servers and all that would have never told me about everything.
All right, real quick, is that KEEMSTAR on the air?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. What's up?
Okay, just a couple things. Outback Zack, you are incredibly embarrassing to yourself. I mean, this whole thing has been just a wild goose chase. Like, I cannot believe that you would torture yourself with all these people ripping apart every single argument you have. I mean, we have gotten to the point where you're like literally saying that there's an imaginary Discord that was created to defend me.
Imaginary.
And somehow
I got the proof, KEEMSTAR. You know, that's bullshit. I got the proof. I got the video footage.
Okay, well, the first time I've ever... Okay.
Well, if that's the first time you heard of it.
I've ever...
But you can't
the first time I've ever heard...
Imaginary. You can't come in here and say it's
imaginary. Let KEEMSTAR go ahead. Let KEEMSTAR go ahead.
Can I talk? The first time I've ever heard of this
What's the rules of
Discord-
engagement? What's the rules of the engagement? Should I take
I don't
down
know.
those?
How about just shut up while I'm talking?
Let KEEMSTAR go ahead, and then I'll let you respond. I promise, Zach. I will let you respond.
No, Zach. Hey, no. Here's what's gonna. Here, let me write down the rules of engagement, right? Because I came in this not knowing KEEMSTAR is going to be in here, but let's make it fair. I want to hear KEEMSTAR out. I want to hear you out.
Okay.
Can I take down note of everything that you say? After you're done talking,
Yeah, it's
I'll
on
go
the
down list
internet.
of notes.
It's on the internet.
Yeah, but look, I'm going to respond in real time.
Oh my God, you're boring the fans.
Zach,
Christ, can
let
we have
Keem
a
go, and then I'll let
talk
you
about
go.
boring the fans, KEEMSTAR.
Zach, let KEEMSTAR go. I promise, I will let you respond. I will let you respond. I promise.
I'll listen to you.
Look, I didn't know about any Discord. I barely use Discord. I hate Discord. I've been very public that I hate Discord. I use Skype, all right, mostly. I have no idea what the Skype or Discord that you're referring to is about. I had no idea that the person I retweeted about the Catholic Church thing had any associated with Charlotte. Did you say Charlottesville, the whole incident? I had no idea until I literally just heard you say it right now. And you went on to say, like, somehow that's my responsibility, that I need to know every person I'm retweeting. Bro, I have like 3 million followers on Twitter. Like, what are you saying? Go search on Twitter my name and look at the tweets I get every 10 seconds. I get on average probably about 10 different tweets tweeted at me within a 10-second span. I don't know who everyone is. I can't investigate what everyone is. All I saw was that there was a goddamn clip that showed Ethan talking horribly and having a horrible take on the Catholic Church, which I retweeted. All right. So, I mean, the huge leaps. First of all, the Maddox guy, right? I don't know Maddox. I've never talked to Maddox. I know briefly that there was a history between him and the other guy, and they were on a podcast together. That's all I know. I was never a fan of that podcast. I don't know much about the lawsuits. I've just heard bits and pieces. The fact that I show up on the kill stream is absolutely insane. Like, everyone here in this call, and probably even you at some point, Zach, will be on the kill stream. Does that mean we're all right Nazis? Like, what does that mean?
I already commented on that.
Well, I wasn't here. I didn't see that. All I know, Zach, is the one thing you said that was true is back in the day, maybe 3 years ago, you hit me up and you were telling me that you just discovered that, you know, if you have like a blue background or whatever in your thumbnail that helps you get views. I do remember that, and you did give me that tip, and I did use it, and it did help me. Thank you for that. But all this stuff recently is out of nowhere, and it's insane. Me and you don't have any beef. Me and you don't have no bad blood. All I know is some random guy that I knew back in the day is coming out with all these crazy accusations. Like, I know that you say you have autism or whatever. I think it may be, and I'm not saying this to bully you or harass you or pick on you, it may be something more, because I don't think mentally you're right to string all these weird conspiracies together to have this pitch that somehow, like,
seriously think about mental health. What are you talking about?
Hey, it was just a bad take that I had.
I have something mentally wrong with me because I have a quote unquote bad take.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone here, including everyone in the chat,
this is a little bubble, dude. This is a little bubble in the corner.
I think the take is bad regardless of your mental health. I mean, I'm autistic, and I think the take's bad. So,
I mean, there you go. I mean,
or not, you think the take is bad?
I have my own autistic warrior.
Okay, cool, and I have my own autistic warriors too. I mean, but hey, that's nice that we have our own little JoJo thing over here.
I'm gonna just sit here and let you respond. I'm gonna let you. I'm just gonna.
Okay, but here's the thing, man. I'm not here to make it entertaining. It's not for me to entertain a group of people that I don't entertain. That's not my life, right? I'm in my own world, right? But I also participate in the industry, and I do care about the way that you respond and influence the industry. I see it. I see it because it echoes back into different conversations I'm having across the board. But to go across the board, look, whether or not I'm going to go down a list here. Because you said a lot of different things, right? Discord thing. Look, I want you to be aware of the Discord thing. If you're not aware of it, I think you need to take a moment.
Well, can you describe it? Because you've been very vague about it. What is the Discord thing? I have no idea about it.
There was one moment where I was pretty detailed about it, but to be very detailed about it, there was at least 2 Discord servers, one that we documented that popped up, that set up a verification process that in order to get past a certain stage of the Discord server, you would have to copy and paste this message that was sent out to all of H3H3 sponsors, and you had to do it to at least 5 sponsors, and then you would have to screenshot those.
I cut you off real quick. Just I want to make one little comment, Zach. I have publicly stated that I do not want people to go after H3H3 sponsors.
I know, but I want you to be aware of what. Okay, then be aware. Just be fully aware, because this is crazy, Keem. Because this group is now saying they want to start the net adpocalypse, and they're about to go after
the
Pokemon.
internet has trolls. Yes, we know this. The
internet
has
but you need to be aware. Okay, but you just asked me to describe this, and now you're trying to downplay it.
No, but the way I heard you talk about it prior, the way I heard you talk about it prior, because I wasn't here this whole stream, it made it seem like you were trying to suggest that I am behind this magical Discord that is causing mayhem across the internet. But I'm not. That's just false.
I don't know who's behind it, but what I do know is that they are influenced by the people that you associate yourself with.
Ooh.
Like Ethan Ralph.
So you mean to tell me that Killstream fans are the ones behind this Discord?
Exhibit the same behavior, the same way that they comment, the same humor that they have. They've referenced the same things, the same messaging.
Why is KEEMSTAR responsible for someone else's fan base?
I didn't. Hang on. Am I going to go down a list? Wait, hang on, folks. I had a rules of engagement here. Am I going to go down a list, or am I going to debate every single different point every which way?
We're letting you talk, man. Go ahead.
Because
talk.
Interrupting me, you're not letting me talk.
Go ahead, Zack.
Okay, so yes, KEEMSTAR, I understand that you got so many people replying you. I get that you have influence as an influencer, and a lot of people like to talk to you. But if you take a moment to retweet something, you should at least take a second to see who the fuck you're retweeting. You got that time.
I'm not.
If you don't have that time.
Okay,
but if you don't have that time, to look into it, hire somebody to look into it.
Zach,
hire somebody.
Zach, you get like 100 tweets at you a day.
Interrupting me. You're interrupting.
I get 100,000.
You're interrupting me. You're interrupting me again. You are being a fucking baby and interrupting me. I am talking.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Those are retweets. You can. I don't give a fuck about your numbers. KillStar. Fuck you. I'm talking.
Okay, talk. Okay.
What are you, like a fucking Halloween decoration that sits
I
out
mean,
in front of someone's fucking
you're
front porch? You got some
spurging out.
candy?
Also,
You got some
800
fucking
plus
candy in
viewers
your
per
goddamn
You're
lap? So
spurging
when I-
out, Zach. Zach, you're spurging
Dude,
out.
you
Calm
want
down.
me to go? No. You need to shut up and follow me on my level.
Okay, I'm gonna.
If
shut
I'm
up.
talking, you shut up.
I'm shutting up.
Thank you. It is your responsibility. You have the money, you have the resources. Manage your social media properly. Be a better voice of influence, Keemstar. If you retweet somebody, have somebody, an intern, give them some fucking college credit to a local community college, if you will. You can hire somebody that can look into that for you, that can actually take 5 minutes to see who the fuck you're retweeting, so that when I make videos like I make, they don't look as bad after the fact when you do that. Look into it, dude.
Can I respond?
Look into it. No.
Okay. Well, you're not. You just.
Thank you for asking.
Respond
But
yet? Can I respond yet?
No, I'm still going down my list. I'm still going down my list.
I would like
think
to
it's fair.
respond to that one point.
No,
that you just
no,
made.
no. That's not fair, Keemstar.
Okay,
Are we going to play it fair?
Respond. Okay, go ahead.
But I make my response first, and then you make your response, right?
Okay.
Is that fair?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, is that what we're doing?
Just go. Just go. I want to respond.
Hold it together, grown man.
Dude, you should call your channel
Okay, this
Dead
whole-
Air. Like, it's just dead air. Just sitting here in silence.
Keemstar, you know I have autism, yet you keep over talking me like a dipshit. All right, so fuck you. If you know why I don't respond right away, because I'm trying not to get so pissed off every time I respond back. I bite my tongue for a moment. That's why it's dead air. I bite my tongue, my thoughts, and try to be mature.
Have some bitsorgi.
But then you start saying, "Oh, it's dead air," because I like to be fucking mature for a moment.
This is a
instead,
troll.
you're trying to-
You're trolling all of us. There's no way you believe anything you're saying right now. This has to be a prank.
Yes, I do. It's not a prank.
This
dude.
has to be a prank. What
Right.
happened to you? We're
do you mean what
never
happened?
like this before. Like you're a
Don't.
joke.
Oh, manipulation. Oh, social. You might as well be a
No,
fucking
I'm being
Scientologist at
real.
this point. You
I'm
are
being
using
real. You're
Scientology
kind of a
tactics
joke
now.
now. Like
No,
honestly,
dude, you're the
a
biggest
clown.
fucking. I am your mama. I'm naturally a joke, but you're the news, and you're a bigger fucking joke than me. That's the goddamn joke of the day.
Yeah, bigger. Focus
Yeah.
on bigger. More views, more subs.
Oh, I don't care about more. Dude, you're on the decline. I look at let's look at Sosa Blake.
Oh.
Keemstar is on the decline. I
Yeah,
guess.
I'm on the decline. Dude, I'm
Are you on
getting
the
more
decline?
views now
Are
per
you
video than I ever have in my career. Just so you
I
know.
don't give a fuck about that, dude. Why? You
Okay.
got in a little
I
beef
don't
with
know.
somebody?
You don't. If you don't give a fuck about views, then why are you talking about my decline, bro?
Because I guarantee you, based off your projection of your bullshit, you're on the decline. I'm guessing based off your characteristic behavior.
Based on
You are on
your
the
channel
decline.
views,
You're on the fucking decline. See,
Based
you.
on
Oh
your
my
channel
god, you're
views.
so fucking predictable. You were
Based on
sitting
your
here
channel-
projecting.
Jesus
I don't give a
Christ,
fuck.
you
I'm the
done?
fucking your mama channel. I'm gonna be around
Okay.
for another 10, 20 years. It
Yeah,
doesn't give a
based
shit.
on
I'm
your
a person.
based on your channel views, I think you are right, and I am offering you a job to manage my social media to make sure I don't retweet anyone that is alt-right. Do you accept?
How much?
I will be paying you, I think, $15 an hour.
No, I'll tell you what.
Wait, so
I'll-
you
I'll-
mean to tell me you care so much about this? I offer you a job to protect my viewers from alt-right views, and you won't do it? How much can you actually care? How much can you actually care? I call
Good joke,
bullshit.
King. Good joke.
This
Good
is
joke, King.
absolutely a
Good
fraud.
joke.
This
Good
guy
joke.
has been exposed. I
Good
give him
joke.
an opportunity
Good
to sit
joke.
there and save the youth
For
save the
$15 an
kids
hour.
from being influenced.
I make
of the
$100,000
harms
a
of the
month.
world, and he refuses the goddamn job. How dare you? How dare you?
Okay, take some time to collect your thoughts, Zach, and we can
Oh,
get
dear.
into the next point.
$15 an hour is a pretty good wage.
I mean, for just looking over tweets, yeah. I mean, that's better than I get for screenshotting it and posting it on YouTube.
Zach? Zach, are you there?
Zach, you still there, bro?
You're really quiet. What happened?
Hello?
Yo.
Hello?
You're...
Something happened?
Hello?
There we go. We're back.
All right, can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. Sorry about that. No, look, it's funny as a joke, Keem. Like, come on, man, you're a smart guy. You know you can put together a good team that can help you out.
Look, man,
Like-
I'm not putting out any messages of hate or racism or anything like that, Zach. Look, if I retweeted somebody that had these views, I'm sorry that happened, but I'm not really retweeting to support that person. I'm retweeting the video.
But you got it. Okay,
Ethan's
but now you understand that was an issue, right? That happened.
But
like in the past
it's
week.
not an issue.
It
You're
is an
making
issue.
it an issue. Oh, because
No,
I'm
it is
not
an issue,
retweeting
dude.
that person. I'm not retweeting that
No,
person's. Okay.
No one knows that, dude.
Can
No
I
one
just
knows that.
explain? Can I just explain real quick? I'm retweeting the video and what Ethan is saying. I'm not retweeting this person's political views. I'm retweeting the video, that tweet, that one single issue. Right? For you to make a leap, I am co-signing everything else this other person has ever done in their life is insane.
KEEMSTAR, be responsible for who you retweet. You influence people.
I did. You just ignore what I said. You just ignored what I said.
I didn't ignore it. I didn't ignore it. Just like the same way, either you're saying I ignore what you said the same way that you ignore what I said. The same thing on two different sides of the coin. I'm saying, look, if that's how you feel, cool. But step up and be careful. You got to be so careful about the way you influence, man. It's like, how can you go around and make these pedophile accusations about people like Tony when you encourage people to have this behavior when you're retweeting other people that would make accusations like that? These people are dangerous, shitty. They're shitty people, KEEMSTAR. You agree they're shitty people. They're awful people.
Oh my God, you have to agree with there's horrible people everywhere. We understand the internet, right?
I'm glad that you can educate the children on what the internet is. It's a stupid little fucking question. But KEEMSTAR, man, come on. Be more responsible.
Dude,
it's not...
Can we think about this logistically for a second? Like, KEEMSTAR retweets a message that was tweeted from someone who was in Charlottesville, but is about Ethan Klein. How many people who end up seeing that tweet out, the millions of KEEMSTAR followers, will ignore the actual tweet and then actually look into the account who tweeted it and then look at all their tweets and then become
how many people?
One person in the world,
you
know?
Oh my goodness. Okay, terrible
terrible
argument. How many people who follow that guy? How many people who follow? How many people who follow that guy saw that KEEMSTAR retweet that guy, be like, you know what, I like KEEMSTAR because he retweeted the guy that I follow.
Well, that guy would already be alt-right or like Nazi or see those point of views
saying
from
is,
that account. You know?
Okay, it's not whether or not he would. It's not whether or not they was. I'm saying it's a two-way pipeline, man. You cannot invite these people into our community.
If you have this pipeline like argument, you could do that for everything, dude. Like you look at someone, there's a pipeline. You fucking talk with someone.
I'll make that argument. I'll make that argument.
Are you saying the alt-right is going to spread like coronavirus? Everyone who comes in contact
Zach,
with the alt-right, they're like, you know, everybody's a Nazi. Everyone's going to turn to a Nazi in a matter of fucking months at this point with this pipeline, dude. Everybody's getting influenced by everything. But that
no, that's not what I'm saying, dude. You know, that's not what I'm saying. You know,
can I have the mic real quick? Can I have the mic real quick?
Go ahead, Keem.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Zach, the problem is that it is a reach, right? So like I show up on the Kill stream and you're like, oh, well, I'm associated with all these other people. Well, you're a YouTuber. You've been on a YouTube and you are, in fact, associated with me. We've worked together. We've helped each other on YouTube.
Stream is a podcast, not a fucking platform.
Okay, well, so whatever. It's a podcast. Me and you have worked together.
Okay, but
so are you all right?
When's the last time we've been working together? What's the video? That
many years ago, but we have worked together.
No, we never got to work together. We stopped that.
Oh, we definitely worked together. You said it right on this stream that we were talking about thumbnails and stuff.
Helped you with a thumbnail strategy doesn't mean
we're working together. We're working together. Of course, we're working together. So are you willing to accept that you're a member of the alt-right?
We're here earlier for the show. You would understand that I took a step back and recognized that's not the argument I was trying to make.
You are a member of the alt-right because of your association with George
I've already made the argument
earlier with Ralph.
I believe earlier, I already took a step back and said that was the argument I was trying to make. It was not a right conversation argument I was trying to make. It was a characteristic of behaviors that I was trying to make an argument of.
I feel if you take that point back, though, your entire video is moot. Like, the entire point of the video hinges on Keemstar being involved.
I like how you're just now saying this after, like, me having said this 40 minutes ago.
Oh, sorry, there wasn't much room to talk between you and Augie.
I have to go.
But you have to now, because you definitely grew some balls since Keemstar got in here.
I have to go, but I would like to make one statement before I leave, and that is to outback Zack. Your mama's so stupid, she raised a kid who believes Keemstar is a member of the alt-right.
That was insane. Now, look, Zack, that was not planned. This was all live on the air. Some other people, RalphRetort is in there as well as Dick Masterson. Should we bring him in? I know you're on a tight schedule. I don't want to keep you here all night, but a lot of people did want to see that.
Hey, Augie.
Yeah?
I do appreciate you for having me here. But I do want to give you the opportunity to properly close out before I leave. So how do you want to end the conversation?
Well, look, man, I came here to hear you out, as a proud, again, like, I'm not really a co-host, I'm like a semi-person. Look, I love calling on the Kill stream or whatever, and I just want to, I wanted to see inside, I want to talk to you, I wanted to learn the man inside Yo Mama. And I think I got that tonight.
I appreciate the opportunity. And
yeah, thanks for coming on, man.
Hey, no, thank you for having me. I know we got heated there, but I think we can have some fun.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
no
if I don't, well, I guess if I don't get heated, it's considered dead air. So.
I'm sure people enjoyed getting heated. So.
Yeah, no, that's not really for me. Generally, I try to be cool, but hey, all good. And I did tell Augie that I originally only had 30 minutes, but I stayed for an hour. No, not an hour.
You certainly stayed past the time you agreed to, so I want to thank you for that. That's why I'm not, I could just throw you in the crossfire. I have to maintain some sort of integrity as a host of the show, and I know you agreed to a certain amount of time. We kept you here for longer. That's why I just want to ask you, just in case, I'm giving you the opportunity. Do you want to talk to Ralph or Dick, or do you want to head out?
I mean, Ralph would be an interesting person to talk to, maybe in the future. Dick is a whole new thing to me. I don't know much about Dick, so that would be such a random conversation for me to have.
He's the guy who well, I know you. Never mind. You don't want to talk about your correspondent. I'll respect that. All right.
Yo Mama and Keen both.
But anything of that nature, I don't talk about. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for having me. Hope you guys have a good one. Keep up the good work, and I'll catch you guys next time.
Okay, take care, Zack.
Wow, okay. Did he call me a pussy until Keemstar came in? I feel like, if anything, Keem would,
Holy
influence
fuck.
me to shut up, but...
Look, I could have just dragged Ralph and Dick in there, and it would have been like a fucking sausage fest. I did feel bad doing that. I kind of felt bad bringing Keem in there. I knew. Look, I had to because he was talking about Keem. That's the central argument, and I think it's only fair Keem is in there to get his response. He said he'll talk to Ralph in the future potentially, and he doesn't really know anything about Dick, I guess. I know Nick wanted to come in. Nick, you're on the air. What's up, man?
Hail Dick Masterson and new project too, the quality Patreon alternative. So I noticed you had the discount Joe Swanson on the air tonight. That went fantastic, Augie. That was some real quality content.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
1,000 viewers, Jesus.
On fucking Twitch,
working,
like
right?
of all places, man. Susie Lou thought she could really fuck me up on YouTube, didn't she?
Yeah, Augie, I tell you one thing. If there's one place I wanted to have an alt-right debate, it would be on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best
I'll be sending
place
my I'll be sending my partner application shortly. Let's go.
So are we gonna set up Yo Mama guy up with a new project too?
I think he would. I think Dick would be fine. Like, yeah, why not? No, Yo Mama new project. How about that?
Yeah, dude, you got to start getting that money. That's the only way to do it. Dick Masterson's new project too is the only account that anyone should ever have. He doesn't have my social security number. He's not threatening me to make this statement. It is the Dick Masterson.
Are you sure? Are you sure he's not holding like a gun to your head right now, forcing you to say that? Because you know the people who are going to be conspiring.
Honestly, wholeheartedly, I love Dick Masterson and the YouTube terms of service.
Yeah. There you go. Oh my god, I don't even know what the fuck just happened, bro. That was insane. Yeah. That was one hell of a show.
That was something.
It kind of throws me back to the good old days. Now, look, guys, stick around. I mean, we got John Swan coming here in a second, and we're gonna be watching.
God, did you watch it?
Did you watch it? So tell me what I missed. Tell me what I missed.
Okay, so there was. Alright, guys, this is the best thing ever. I
don't
love
spoil it, but like.
Shouldn't we bring in like Ralph and stuff to talk about?
Let's.
Should we as well? Okay.
Let's like.
Ralph and Dick are in there. Yeah.
The list is so small.
About
I
can't wait to talk about the pedo allegations. This is gonna be fun.
I literally the list is so large. Hold on.
I can try and do it. Let me see.
Did he just?
I can't because I don't have any roles.
Oh, he just left the moment I went to add him.
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay.
Dick is Peen Wienerstein.
Peen Wienerstein.
Yo, Dick. Ah, shit.
What the fuck, dude? None of them want to come in.
Yeah.
He's
Optimist, then.
Do we need to give him the glitch roll? I think we need to give him the glitch roll because he might be on mobile. All right, I'm gonna give him the roll. Oh, did he drop out of there? No, he's still in there. There he is. Yo, Dick. Ah, shit. It kicked Bowblax out? Yeah, wait, pulling in Dick kicks Bowblax? That doesn't make any sense. It keeps fucking up, man. I don't know. Discord is like fucked tonight. I don't know. We'll try one last time. Yo.
Hey, what up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, awesome. Hey, did Pride Jesus just say he doesn't know Dick? Because I'm sure he does. That guy knows more about Dick than the Encyclopedia Britannica, I think.
It's a new thing to him, man.
That guy knows more about Dick than I know about my own Dick. What? First of all, the other guy, Keem. Oh, you son of a bitch. That's fine. It's not the first time that I've been known as, quote, the other guy. It probably won't be the last.
Yeah.
The other guy. Yeah, you're the other guy on the podcast.
Oh my god.
I think that dude has some mental problems. That Targe strength spurg out was frightening, man. I felt like I was walking by the special ed class in high school when one of them's freaking out and screaming. That was scary.
Yeah, and Keem, I was so surprised how much leeway Keem gave him, because I've seen Keem in other debates. Keem does not give that much leeway to anyone. I think that's the most I've ever seen him give leeway for someone to speak. And he still lost his mind.
I mean, so here's what I want to know. So Keem is supposed to review everybody he retweets, so he's not accidentally associating himself with somebody who's a Nazi or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Maddox's only attachment to any of this is that he's a former associate of me. Doesn't that mean that Maddox has worked with a prominent member of the alt-right for like 7 years?
Damn, wait a minute now.
Why is he a trustworthy source if his association is with me? I don't understand. As an autistic person, I know that Brody was using his autism as a shield, but as an autistic person, shouldn't he be able to see that? Shouldn't that not work?
Yeah, there's a lot of flaws in his logic.
Now, Bowblax, we never made this open to a lot of people who don't know, but Bowblax, you are an autistic man as well. So as my autistic co-host, how would you respond to that?
I can definitely. I mean, I believe him when he says he's autistic. I'll say that.
Wait a minute now.
There's a lot of.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he had a certain way of thinking. For example, when he was communicating with Keem, he wanted to have these rules of engagement, which is a very autistic thing to want to have. You don't go with the normal flow of the conversation and try to adapt to it. You need your own rule set because you can't naturally flow with the conversation that's going on between the neurotypicals. So that was very autistic.
See, guys, you don't understand. Actually, it's about ethics and retweets.
Yeah, I was trying to tell him the amount of people who would see Keemstar retweeting that guy and then ignore the Ethan part of the tweet and go to his account and then see all his takes on the alt-right and then become alt-right themselves is just such a minuscule amount. And then he said, oh, what if people already following him sees that Keem retweets it and then that Keem endorses it? I'm like, then they're already looking at those alt-right tweets to begin with. I don't know, what pipeline he thinks Keem is opening up, but He even said, like, I would love to know Keem's political views. And I'm like, if you don't know Keem's political views, that means he never talks about politics and he's never opening himself up to a political pipeline for people to go down. So I don't understand, like, any of his reasoning.
And then
Also,
there's
he
like the
said
whole
that-
argument. There's the
Yeah.
whole fucking argument that because this guy was in Charlottesville, that he still has the same opinions, or maybe he didn't even have the same opinions at the time. He was just in the wrong place, wrong time. Thought he was protesting statues, and it turned into something else. Like, he doesn't seem to understand that people's political views can shift over time, and that somebody that may have went to Charlottesville and may have agreed with Spencer at that point, maybe they don't agree with them today. Maybe there's like a Bernie bro now. You know, he pretends that like this thing that happened, you know, automatically like puts a black mark on like everybody that was there. There were a lot of leftists that were there too, by the way.
Yeah, he's looking at all these social situations in a very binary black and white way. Like, this guy's alt-right, so if he associates with him, that he spreads the alt-right to him or whatever. That's a very binary way of looking at a social situation. People fluctuate with their opinions and stuff, and I think that's a very like autistic take. Like, I think a lot of this argument that he makes actually does stem from autism.
Hold on. Yo.
I think he's faking it.
I'm speaking on behalf of the
think,
chat
Dick,
here.
I think
I
he's
think there's
faking
some
it.
blood sports that could
He's
be happening
faking
right
it.
now.
He's faking it. Did you see his replies to Worski? Though that night, remember when we were doing the kill stream?
Oh my God.
And he did the replies to Worski. He doesn't have that voice, you know, the voice he was doing tonight.
I
where
meant
he's
to
like,
ask
"Oh,
him about
whoa, whoa."
Worski, but there's so much other shit that came up.
I think the shtick he does that he did tonight is kind of an act, to be honest with you. But either way, he looked not good enough.
Yeah.
Augie, can we bring in? I think Slacker is going to disagree. Can we bring Slacker in?
Right now? That's kind of weird.
Yeah, like right now.
Are you?
We're gonna have a new blood sports.
Maybe he was acting in the other video. I mean, that's possible too. Somebody else told me that. So.
Oh my God, we were
I don't
gonna.
know why he would even make this video though. I guess for
blood
views.
sports.
It's a weird way to get
I
views
don't
on the
know.
Yo Mama channel. I mean, when you want people who like Yo Mama jokes, not people who hate Nazis. Although, I don't know if all like liberal people just love Yo Mama jokes a lot. Like,
You
a
know, see how
lot
Keem-
more than.
Keemstar, he said that he was working on this video for a while, and that he changed it because he looked into Keemstar more. But just the timing seems oddly suspect that it happens the week of the Ethan Klein stuff, and he acted like he had no association with H3H3, but you know, he goes on his subreddit, he's posting and promoting his stuff. Like, I don't know, it seems like there may be something. I'm not saying there is, but I'm saying it just seems like there may be something more there.
Yeah.
Just like Ethan Klein took that quote of Keem talking about how you know, he believes in revenge and all that stuff. That clip was taken from Zack's video. It was from the kill stream.
Yeah.
You could tell because he downgraded the audio quality to absolute shit.
Yeah, so Ethan watched Yo Mama's video, but even Ethan, who hates Keem, didn't bring up any of Yo Mama's points in his video because he knew it was so dumb.
He knew it was
because
bad.
it was going to open him up to a whole different line of attack. That's why he didn't bring it up, because he knew what it was going to do.
Well,
but
it
it's
could have
still
been
in
one
Yo
or the
Mama.
other.
Yeah, well, that's true.
I'm pretty sure
but-
any normal person could like see that and be like, okay, just because you're on a stream doesn't mean you're automatically
That's why I wondered.
endorsing.
He knew about all this shit, obviously, but he probably was.
Hello.
Do I really want to go there?
Yo, what's up, Slacker?
Hello, Based Lefty has entered the chat.
Oh
What's
my
up?
God. Yeah, what did you think of what did you think of Yo Mama? Now
I thought it was great.
you are my expert socialist over here. So what
token leftist? Is that what I am? now?
Yeah, exactly. So what did you think? Do we get owned? I want to know.
No, I mean, personally, I feel like he had a point in the original video, but the way he defended his points was dumb. I thought the fact that he brought on Dick Masterson was also dumb, especially given the fact that like he could have easily made those points without like referring to, you know, a secondary source. So I agree with him like on principle, but I don't know if he like necessarily did it in like the best way possible.
Do you think
Lefty,
Mr.
can I
Beast
ask you
has conceded
something?
roots into the online communism? It was just done in the worst way possible.
So, do you think when you were watching that video before we discovered that it was Maddox getting pitch shifted, did you think, and do you think a reasonable person would think that he's presenting a former associate of Keemstar? Because the only person Maddox has ever been associated with in that group is me. And I was not mentioned in the video. So who do you think he was posing this anonymous former associate as? Who was he?
Oh no, I thought it was
of?
dumb when I watched the video. I thought it was dumb that he brought on like a weird, like anonymous source. I get the reasoning behind it, but I don't understand. Especially like I said before, he could have easily made the same exact point without like, you know, having to defer to like a secondary source.
I understand that, but who do you think was implied by former associate?
Well, I don't know. It was an anonymous source, so I wouldn't
It said
know.
associate. So who was that anonymous
Originally,
person
I thought it was
associated?
Ian Miles Chong, but I after listening to the voice, I don't think it was. I had no idea it would have been Maddox. What?
So, nothing came to mind when it said former associate? Like you didn't think associate of anyone specifically?
I mean, I racked my brain, but it said like former associate of Keemstar, so I assumed that it meant like somebody involved in commentary or politics.
That's defamation. Presenting that as an associate of Keemstar and saying that this has a closer association with Keemstar than just a general opinion, that's not protected speech. That's defamation. I hope Keemstar sues the fuck out of them. Or the shit, whatever you're allowed to say on this platform.
I mean, he could sue the shit out of like the person, like the anonymous source, but I don't think he could sue the shit out of like Brody Foxx.
Oh yes, he could. If Brody Foxx knew,
Liability.
if Brody Foxx was aware that Maddox was not an associate of Keemstar, and he absolutely was, because Maddox has absolutely no association with Keemstar, he's guilty of misrepresenting an opinion as fact. I think as material fact or something like that. I'm not a lawyer, but man, after going through a $380 million lawsuit about speech, I picked up a couple of things about the 12 lawyers covering the case. That is flat out defamation. Whatever that guy's name is should be scared as fuck at this point.
Brody Foxx. Yeah, I don't know.
Brody Foxx. Yo,
what a
guys,
weird.
I'm outta here.
Yeah, take care, Dick. Thanks for coming on. Thanks for coming on.
Private 2 Mafia represent. Thank you.
Yeah, clean up crew in the house. Let's go.
Yes. By the way, I gotta go too because I have to do a show. But man, you killed it tonight. I just want to give congratulations. to you, Augie.
Thanks, man.
And also Bowblax, of course, the whole crew, the whole team here. The
whole cleanup
warrior,
crew.
Bowblax. Yeah,
you gotta put that in your Twitter profile now.
Did a pretty good job.
I knew he wasn't gonna talk to me anyway, but I was hanging out in the green room just in case. But I listened to almost the whole thing. Great job, guys.
Thank you.
It's good getting a co-sign from TheRalphRetort.
Bye-bye.
There he goes.
So does Mr. Beast have ties to the alt-right or not?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I just want to know.
I gotta
Like,
hear the answer to this question before I have to leave.
Example was just.
Yeah, I gotta be like semi like neutral in this because like again I'm the host figure, right? So I can't just it's not just like as soon as he leaves I'm just like but like that's what I there were questions I did want to ask. Dude, you guys have no idea when I like am scheduling a show with a guest, dude. I'm like shitting myself the entire day until it begins, but this couldn't have gone any better. I did want to ask him about Warski. There was something else I want to ask him about. Yeah, the Mr. Beast stuff, the pipeline or whatever.
Yeah,
it was
he
weird
rattled
though.
On like a lot. It was really.
Well, I'm glad. I think it was entertaining, especially when Keem got here. My God, what a hell of a show it has been. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and message John. I'm just so out of her, and I'd message John.
It's so
Swan.
weird going on to another topic after this.
Fuck yeah, more content.
It's really good. I'm not gonna lie to you. That Chris Hansen stream, I have like big YouTubers from that community writing me right now, banging their head against the desk. It was the worst one he's ever done.
Was it entertaining though?
Wait, that means worse than the Xanax girl, dude.
Oh, this is worse. This is like 3 Xanax girls.
Oh my god, dude.
And I'm not commenting on their drug use. I'm commenting on their
presentation
presentation of arguments.
This time, dude.
Wait, Augie, were you bringing up pictures of me while I was talking?
What?
Wait, did you bring up pictures of me while I was talking?
Pictures of you? No.
Wait, shit.
He's literally he's just showing the Discord screen with
Yeah,
Nick's fucking COD gameplay or whatever.
Dude, no, we're gaming, dude. We're on Twitch. That's what we do on Twitch.
Yeah,
gaming.
We need to do gaming, dude. Dude, that window was so small. It's like when the Twitch thoughts do gaming, dude. They're like, yeah, let me just put it in the corner.
This is great.
Oh, it's John Swan.
I'm gonna
John
take the
Swan.
opportunity to hop off to go help Ralph with the kill stream, but thanks for having me on, guys.
Take care, Gator. Take care. I'll see you later, man. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and Slacker. I'm gonna go ahead and let you go as well, man. Thanks for coming on, though.
Yeah, now that you've been on
I wish
the
there would
stream,
have could have
that
been
Ralph
more
has been
blood,
on,
but it's
you are
okay.
all
Let the
right.
record show. Let the record show I am the token leftist in AugieRFC server.
You were all right now. You were on a stream.
I am
with
not
Ralph.
all right
You
because
were
I
all right
debated.
automatically because you were on a stream.
Okay, well, before I go, let me just say the RalphRetort is a dipshit. Fuck the alt-right. Brody Foxx did nothing wrong. All right, see you guys later.
Okay, you're left again. Bye.
Dude, I gotta ask thought he was gonna get in here and be like, "Yo, Brody Foxx had the best fucking argument I've ever seen in my life."
Dude,
I was
Brody
really hoping it would go
Foxx.
blood sports. I'm really pissed.
Well, you kept telling me to bring Slacker, and I'm like, I'm bringing Slacker into a stream with Ralph and Dick. Like,
That
what
was
the
the
hell?
point. That's why I
What
thought it would be
weird
funny.
That's the point. Yes.
combination are you like trying to like Okay, anyway.
That one, that specific one.
Yo Mama fighting Keemstar is a weird combination on its own.
Okay. I wanna pause. Hold on. Who would have thought? Like 2 days, well, actually, who would have thought, like, picture your mind 2 weeks ago, all right? Who would have thought I would have left YouTube, fired up a stream somewhere else, and had Yo Mama debating Keemstar on Twitch?
Over the alt-right, and then he's autistic, and I can talk about that.
Augie, you've been on the Kill stream before, right?
Yeah.
Now, then Yo Mama was on your stream.
Yeah.
But then Yo Mama left the stream. And then the RalphRetort got on this stream, which means Yo Mama and the RalphRetort were on the same stream with a known alt-writer, DJ Killer Keemstar. Which means Keemstar follows me on Twitter, which makes me alt-right. Which makes my dog alt-right, which makes my mom alt-right.
To flex a Keem follow, but okay.
Why the fuck does Keem follow?
Oh, I said I didn't follow.
Well, there you
Dude.
go. I'm gonna go ahead and read.
Zach James needs to be more responsible with his audience, his influence, dude. Holy shit. The whole Yo Mama channel, all 4 million people, dude, they're all Nazis now.
Yeah,
Holy
all 20,000 people that watch his dead videos.
Hey.
On that 4 million sub channel.
Hey guys, stick around, all of you guys, because we're about to get into Chris Hansen, but before that, I got so many, like, donations I gotta read. I gotta, like, figure out how all this shit works, and then we'll be getting right into the Chris Hansen segment. There's still content for days, boys. Let me just...
Dude. This is the best thing that has ever happened.
Swan Man, did he come back on after...
yeah, he did.
Okay, before I get to the donations, I gotta ask, was the Chris Hansen stream good? Like, was it entertaining?
Oh, yes.
Okay, that's all I need. That's all I need to hear. Hold that thought. Let me just read these very generous donations. Godfather threw $50 with no message attached. Holy shit, man.
Great example of how to at least try to have
Hold on. Asthenic threw Hold on. Asthenic threw $5. Says subscribe to Lord Vega. Yes, everyone in here subscribe to Lord Vega. Mega Man Maverick threw 5 says, did Keemstar watch 2Mad's video on him? He also called Keem out on his blatant exploitation of Etika. Keem's contributed to Etika's suicide. Tipster threw $10 says, what is even happening right now? LOL. Mickey Mitch threw $5 says, yo mama looking for a meme template to respond with. No Black Thunder threw $5 says, I just listened for a few minutes. What the fuck is wrong with the Zack dude? Also, if you have a list of 100 things you led people to respond to, everything, not putting down 100 points and then expecting GameStar to remember everything from a neutral viewpoint. That was message written really grammatically weird, but thank you for the donation. Hibana Bay through 5 says, in the chat to fill Zach's silence. Lieutenant Cobra through 1 says, tell Nick to turn his fucking motion blur off.
I'm not turning the motion blur off. He's DMing me this. Stop DMing me.
Matt G through $50 says, Augie, that was a great example of how to how to at least try to have a civil conversation with an individual and even between Keem and Yo Mama. Thank you so generous. $50. A fuckload of people subscribed. A fuckload of people gifted subs. I don't even know how to read this off. Godfather gifted a shitloads. Optimus gifted a shitload. That's Optimus, the YouTuber. A fuckload of people subbed. Again, I don't even know how to read these. I'll just thank you to everyone who subscribed to RFC. And in the bits, holy fuck, we got a lot of these. Sostrich through 100 bits says, has Maddox responded to his unmasking? Don't know. You guys will have to fill me in. I'm not on Twitter during the show, except to make a tweet or whatever. Kid Gonzo through 500 bits says, excellent stream tonight. Tricks through 1,000 bits. Tricks through another 1,000 bits. Nox Londes through 300 bits. Godfather through 500 bits says, can I get in on this dude using his autism as an excuse? It pissed me off. Fuza through 100 bits says 1,000 viewers, baby. Yes, we did break the 1,000 viewer record off platform, mind you, because we're just that fucking powerful.
You could never do that on YouTube, bro.
Dude, I leave YouTube and I get more viewers. It doesn't make any sense. Anyway, thank you guys so much. Optimus through 500 bits says, can we just get Zack to admit that he just jumped on the H3/Keem train and wanted some easy views, and that's why this happened? He can't even defend his own arguments. According to Zack, he was working on the video before H3. In fairness,
yeah, he was working on the video before H3, and then he found out about the alt-right stuff like very recently and like completely shifted the tone of his video. I think he just should have released the animation straight up. It would have gotten him more views. It would have been way better to capitalize on.
I like the part where he cited me as a source.
Fuza through 100 says Augie, Ethan, Ralph is in the call. Fuza through another 100 says Zack is a crybaby bitch. Let me just see. Tipster rated with 100 viewers.
I loved it when Zack was like, Keem, why are you being a big baby, when he was literally having a tantrum about how the conversation should be structured. I was just like, wait, you're literally, like, Keem's super calm, the calmest I've ever seen him in a debate setting, and you're calling him a baby while, like, reeing.
Yeah. Wow. Yellow Lantern subscribed at tier 1. Nandez subbed at Prime. Thank you guys so much. Stick around, we got more to cover. And from what I understand, a lot to cover. It's going to be one hell of a night. Stick around, boys. John Swan, what's up, man?
Yeah, hello. It's going good, especially after I watched that Chris Hansen stream. That was probably the most entertaining stream out of all of them. It was an absolute. It was a shitstorm. It was fantastic. I was honestly, I couldn't think of any other way to describe it. It was quite something, and I think we should go into it because it's something that I've never quite seen before. Angry Slug Productions put on a great show. I really think it was very insightful, and he had some great things to say. So I think we should. Is
it everything that I predicted and more?
Yeah, I would agree. It goes above expectations. So very exciting stuff.
Well, listen, I'm going to pull up the stream right here. Now, he did it with Regina and a girl named Kell.
Kell was fairly interesting as well. Also, Regina.
They're all very interesting. All of them.
Abbas Walker Rat through 100 bits says, imagine if your channel got banned for featuring Ralph. Nah, Ralph's not banned on Twitch. Shadow Dancer subbed to Twitch Prime. It's because he doesn't use it, that's why. Okay, alright. Let me pull up my thing right here. I am not sharing my window with you guys, so I will do that real fast, and then we will get right into this. Now, is there a timestamp I need to begin with on the stream?
Yes,
or are we...
0-0.
Yeah, just start at the beginning.
Start at the beginning?
The beginning is a good place to start, Augie.
I mean, I didn't know if there's gonna be any, like, dead air or something at the beginning.
Oh, no. No.
Okay. Let me just open up my window and share with you guys, and I'm actually curious. So we've got an hour of footage to sift through. Are you guys ready? And from what I'm told,
I have time if you have time.
4-hour stream. Let's go. Mega stream. For all we know, Chris Hansen could call in and we do Blood Sports too. No, I'm just joking.
Please. Your Slug has agreed if we can get Onision on, he'll debate Onision live. So I think that would be a good opportunity.
Wait a minute. Nick literally has contact with Onision.
I know. I've told Nick, we should try and get Onision on the stream, but we've DM'd Slug and he's happy to debate him. So I'm sure Slug is watching right now because he's a big fan of the show. So I think that would be a great opportunity if we could get that sorted out.
We need to get on this right now. We need more blood. We need more fucking blood. Okay, let's
first let's establish the rules of engagement, okay?
As an autistic no, I'm just kidding.
I get to go through all of my points uncontested, okay? If you find a problem with that, you're against autistic people.
Oh my god. Okay.
And I'm the one who interrupted him.
Alright, I got the stream loaded up right here. Are you gentlemen inside the Discord room right now?
I am.
Yep.
Okay, all of you should be...
not, but
Nick, get your fat ass in this room right now.
Wait, the Discord room? What's the Discord room?
Are you fucking stupid? The
screen
fucking
share,
the screen share.
I don't need to see it, dude.
What? How are you going
to... Wait,
how are you going to react to it?
Oh, wait, I'm actually stupid.
Are you fucking dumb?
Wait, no, I'm in it.
Fucking dumbass. It doesn't say you are.
Bro, you gotta show my Warzone gameplay, too.
No. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's begin right now. What up, Mutahar and chat? How you doing, man?
Good evening and welcome to Have a Seat with Chris Hansen, coming to you tonight.
Fuck's sake.
Right, again from New York, and we're going to dig into the world of Onision once again, specifically the Discord. We've got three great guests tonight who will take us inside this world, and ironically, Onision seems to have been a little quiet for the last week or 10 days, at least when it comes to the YouTube. But he's been busy on OnlyFans, and we'll talk about that, and we'll talk about what has been going on in the Discord.
Busy on OnlyFans.
And we have Kevin, who you may know as Angry Slug Productions, who has hacked his way into this Discord and has obtained some very interesting information. And another guest, Kell from Belgium, who is a one-time patron of Onision's and has a very fascinating story to tell about that. And supporting Kell tonight, our friend and moderator, Regina, who is also a survivor of Onision and Kai. You've heard her story on the show a couple of times, and she also is very, very critical to this operation behind the scenes as chief moderator, so we appreciate Regina being here as well. Kell, let's start with you from Belgium tonight, and thank you for being with us on a 6-hour time change over there. How you doing?
I'm okay. Thank you for letting me go on the show today.
So how did Greg, James, Onision first come onto your radar?
Wait, Augie, pause it. I have a question for you. One question, ready? How could Chris Hansen maximize money? How do you maximize profit? You've got two big stories. How could you possibly try to get both audiences engaged with what's going on?
I don't know. Fucking talk about it. Like,
No, what is your golden goat, as Monty King would say? What is the best possible scenario for your drama investigation?
blood sports? I don't fucking know. Like, money? Like,
Now,
I'm
if
just
you
saying,
want to maximize profit, Augie, if you want to maximize your profit and you've got two different stories, what do you do to make audiences engaged in both stories? What is the optimal strategy there, do you think?
Guess on? I don't fucking
know. What,
know.
Augie,
Like,
I think we should just press play. I think
what are you guys like? I don't understand. Like, what? Like, if you have two stories and you want to get views, you fucking talk about it. I don't fucking know. Like, what's the secret sauce here?
If you want to bring two audiences together, Augie, this is the magic formula.
Talk about both at the same fucking time. Like, I don't fucking know.
Yeah,
Like,
you know.
why would? You guys are like, well, how do you get two stories that talk about them at the same? I don't like. Okay,
you tie them in like a crossover.
Dude, Gabby Vanity and Onision crossover in this edition of Have a Seat with Chris Hansen. Insightful, engaging, absolutely great. We exposed the YouTube psycho brat once and for all. I think we should hit play and continue this amazing.
You guys are like blowing my mind right now. I'm like, holy fuck, dude! Like, this is crazy shit you're talking.
Holy shit! Two topics at once.
Yeah, but like, never mind.
Find out.
Yeah, how are they going to do that? How are they going to accomplish that, Augie? I don't know.
Even existed.
So, it was around the 2000.
Wait, Muda wants in? Does he actually, or you guys just... He doesn't have to be in.
I think he wanted in. I sent the Discord link in chat, so if he comes in...
Yeah, I know like, chat wanted him in. Oh, yeah, you do want it? Okay, well, great. Then I'll send you... Wait, let me just DM it to you on Twitter or something. Hold on. Yeah, I didn't know if it was like just chat being like, oh, bring Muda in. I'm like, he doesn't have to. But if he wants to, yeah, sure. Alright, let me just DM him. Yo, crossover episode? Dude, the crossovers keep on coming, dude. Pretty soon we're gonna have Hansen himself in here.
Yeah, we got Yo.
I would pay to see that. Dude, Chris Hansen, he made everyone pay for investigations that didn't happen. I will pay to see Chris Hansen come on this on RFC. That would be the best thing ever.
Oh my god.
Well, if we buy like 50 cameos, we can kind of simulate it.
Oh, I see him in there. Oh my god, dude.
Boys.
There he is.
Hey,
yo, what up?
Oh, what's up?
Yo, Nick, I'm fucking calling Susan on you, dog. You talk mad shit about me in that video.
I was just thinking about that. Yeah.
Yo, long time no speak. I hope nothing's changed since the last time we spoke. I don't know.
Oh shit.
He follows me on Twitter. I gotta be nice. Shit.
Oh, that was fucking key. That was great.
Dude, Nick just wakes up, he just gets unfollowed. He's like, "Fuck!"
I apologize preemptively on Shot from the Point. I told you.
I know. Dude, it was like one of those videos where I'm at like 3 in the morning watching it. They're just playing like Xbox, and then I just hear that. I'm like, this motherfucker.
Yo.
So what's this Chris Hansen shit? What's
Oh, does somebody who wants to tell him the backstory?
Oh, please.
Yo.
Well, actually, I do have approximately an hour and 40 minutes of coverage of the backstory.
Yeah, but you have that all in your head, like ready to
Let me.
sprout at any
Okay.
moment,
So Muta, there was this
Yeah.
guy. There was this guy he's like some YouTube streamer or something. His name is Angry Slug Productions, right? And Chris Hansen announced that Angry Slug Productions was going to help him become like a better YouTuber, right? And we were just we were a little puzzled by this because he has like 2,000 subs and like.
Oh, he claims he's a hacker and he hacked into Onision's Discord server. What he did was Photoshop a join thing on his YouTube like account to make it look like he actually paid them $5 to get into the server. That's how he hacked his way in.
Yeah. And then he started like,
no.
He has a hacking qualification in CompTIA A+. This is his hacking qualification. He's very qualified as a hacker. I'm really, honestly, he's the greatest hacker in existence. He uses Tails Linux, which he says is very superior in the hacking world. So
Dude, he's actually hacked his way into my heart.
Oh, he downloaded Tails Linux. Oh boy.
He's big bad.
No, but here's the deal. So he got like private
dude.
calls from Onision's server. He put it up on his Patreon, tried to get a bunch of people to pay him to get these supposed leaks where nothing really interesting happened. And then our buddy, do you know Aiden Projects?
Heard of the name, haven't dug further.
Yeah. He's like this 15-year-old kid. He's got like 1 million subs or whatever. He's like a reaction commentator. Anyway, he's like a bit of a troll too. So he like got in contact with this guy and pretended like he used to be like our friend, right? So he was like telling this guy all this like fake made up dirt. He said like we were like part of the alt-right and Nick was part of the
Westboro
KKK.
Baptist Church. Yeah,
and we were part of the West. Yeah, and we were part of the Westboro Baptist Church, and he was telling this to the Slug guy, and the Slug guy was like believing all of it. And then he sent I have like an IRL buddy that I stream with. He sent that guy's channel and said like we talk about like our KKK meetings on that channel. And the joke is like the channel is just full of like 10-hour streams or whatever, so you'd have to sift through so much content to try to find something that wasn't even there. So he like just totally trolled the hell out of this guy, and then like he recorded the entire call too, so we did streams like laughing on it.
Yeah, the dude bought it hook, line, and sinker. He started tweeting like vague threats at us, like
he was
going to expose us for our alt-right ways. This is Chris Hansen's new expert, by the way. We completely shit on him. Oh, the best part is he was trying to set to get like me to like look at the Discord leaks or whatever for the server I'm actually already in. Like I'm in that server. I didn't need him to leak any of the information.
Yeah,
it's fantastic. This is just great. This guy is a absolute genius. He talks at a completely normal pace. I'm not going to say anything Twitch will get me banned on. Yeah, I think that's pretty much good enough.
Dude,
we can go in here.
Yeah, so basically this stream, he's going to be asking Hansen a lot of tough questions, is what I'm told.
Yeah,
So-
we'll also no. Not actually, that doesn't happen at all.
Oh,
Man,
really?
he did some fucking nut jobs on his fucking stream. Christ.
Did you see the Xanax out lady? The one who said she took too many Xanaxes? That's why she was looking up. And she said, Onision killed people?
Yeah, this is why, like, listen, I don't like Onision more than the average person, but the people he gets on makes it so fucking easy to side with him. And it's just like, what the fuck? How do you get to that stage? It's like this is a dude that could get like El Chapo on, and somehow I'm like, I do side with him. I get it.
Well, actually, Chris Hansen actually brought on what was it? Who did he go into business with? What was his name? Fuck, I did a whole video on this.
Jeffree Star?
No, fucking Chris Hansen got the mob boss. What's his? I forgot his fucking name
Vincent
already.
Nakotra?
No, the guy with the phones, the phone guy.
Holy fuck, guys. I gotta stop you guys right now. Godfather gifted sub to Mutahar, but he also just sent $150 donation.
Oh shit.
Oh
my god.
Dude,
I
collectively...
remember. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, I gotta shout this out. That's a huge ass donation.
Yeah.
He says, "Be safe, gotta blast, gotta get ready for my own stream. Stay safe, stay sexy, and always don't let the gremlin eat after midnight." Thank you. Holy fuck, dude. 150, man. That is insane.
You should give him your OnlyFans sub, dude.
yeah, dude. Yo, hit me up. It's DM me the link. All right, no, I'm just joking.
So Chris Hansen,
Yeah.
yeah, Chris Hansen promoted the a phone from the fucking estate of the late Pablo Escobar, the most infamous predator of all time.
I want that phone too. Fuck.
So bad, I would buy that in a heartbeat if I could get a copy of it.
Oh my god.
You'd buy it and never receive it, dude. That's what would happen.
All right. Anyway,
Well, I mean, anyone would want a $2,000 phone for $40. Oh no, $400.
Look.
Honestly, yeah, it's a nice money laundering scheme.
We got like an hour of footage to sift through, so I say let's not wait any longer. Let's just jump right into it. What do you guys say?
Let's fucking do it. Let's get right into this.
It's gonna be really great stuff.
Let's have a seat.
Dude, yeah, exactly. Not that kind of seat though.
Scene at the time. And what happened really was I was in a really dark time, and he came in my YouTube suggestions, and after a while I started kind of relating to his content and I started supporting him. That's how really he came to my radar.
And what was it about his YouTube videos, his content, that appealed to you, and what was going on in your life at the time that made you susceptible to this?
It was mostly because, again, I was in a really rough time, and he always made videos that, like, he also, like, made it clear that he also had rough days and not so good times and all that stuff. And I was just really, like, following him on that because I just needed someone to relate to that could also have the same experiences as I have with an abusive family, wrong relationships, all that sorts of stuff.
And how did you become a patron of his?
So I became
by donating $5, Chris Hansen.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I clicked donate and then I became a patron.
It was that easy. The pipeline was
The quality of the guests has decreased significantly. First we had actual victims, and now we have people that pledge to his Patreon. Like, where is the line?
Wait, did she pledge consensually though? We gotta ask that question.
She was taking forms of alcohol when she pledged his Patreon. We gotta send him the check.
Oh my god.
Of him because someone suggested it to me. So someone was like, yes. They were like, if you really like Onision, he has multiple Patreons and Discords and stuff. So I was like, you know what? Why not? And I first started with like a really high tier, and then I just went down. But it was mostly trying to support someone that I could relate to.
And what was involved in the
That's a
support?
fucking nice way of saying his fucking Patreon sucked dick, so you might as well just go all the way down. Very, very Canadian way of going about there.
What did you buy your way into, and what did you think you were going to get out of this?
So it was a 1v1 conversation that you could have with him. And you could, for example, get picture content, video content that like videos he made via that one specific software. It was also like, for example, art pieces and stuff. You could also join him on game nights. You could voice chat with him. Yeah, that's what mostly got it.
What was your experience?
What a monster!
With, Onision, Greg James?
Not good. So I first started out as a moderator mid 2011 for one of his forums and for his specific live streams. When after a while I started noticing that something was off in the chat, and because I thought that it was really weird that every time an underage fan came on the stream, he was acting really differently. So after a while, another moderator came up to me and said to me like, oh, check out what's going on, what's going in the chat. And then apparently he has been asking nudes to minors because, oh yeah, he wants them to stay in the stream, and if not, he will ban them. That's, yeah.
So let me get this straight.
Can we pause for 1 second?
Can we pause that?
Okay, so this is never actually expanded upon. There is no evidence shown. There's no screenshots. It is a direct pedophile allegation.
Yeah, so...
And he continues to interview all of the other guests and like asking how they feel about Onision's like soliciting nudes from minors. And then when I got into an argument with an anti-O on Twitter, he asked me, what was Chris Hansen supposed to do? Put child porn on the screen? And I went, no, well, because I'm not completely fucking stupid. I would ask for the messages where he asked for the child porn. That would probably be something ideal you'd want to put on the screen. Does anyone agree?
Text is fucking okay. You don't need to actually see it. God.
You know, just like the part where he asks for it would probably be pretty ideal.
I mean, you know, that's what the feds do, right? Like, you know, they're not send us the photo of the kid, you know, or just tell us.
He's like, I'm not gonna write this allegation off quite yet. I'm like, this is not even an allegation. This is a sentence. Like, this just not, like, what the fuck?
It happened. The thing about this though is Chris Hansen always does pre-interviews. Like, this is always a thing he's done. It's consistently been a thing he's done. I know because I've talked to people that have been on his show. He always does pre-interviews, and it's funny that this would have come up in the pre-interview, but he didn't ask for like proof or for this person to provide anything. It's just like he just presents it, and he doesn't like talk about it whatsoever. Anywhere. This is all we get. We just get the allegation, and people in chat and his fans, you know, they're just going to eat it up. And you go, oh my gosh, Onision's a disgusting pedophile, but they don't actually go on. They don't expand on that at all. It's
well, like,
absolutely.
Yeah, somebody comes on your stream, like makes like literally like a pedo allegation against somebody. Like, you would want to go deeper into that. Like, you want to ask more questions. Be like, whoa, hold on. Let me. Did I hear that right?
Tell us
like,
more about his Patreon tiers.
Yeah, it's just like, why would you? Somebody just comes on within like 4 minutes of your show, says something like that, and you just don't talk. You don't get deeper into that. Like, why?
No, like, bro, like, if you have that bullshit going against you, like if somebody comes on to your show and says, I know Onision fucked a kid, I have 100% proof right here, right now. You're right. You don't go into this bullshit Patreon perk crap. You don't start advertising that shit. It should be right there. All this could have been over, all right, if he had gotten proof like that sent him and then fed it over to the FBI. like, this is the thing. You get into all these arguments with people who are like, well, why isn't Onision busted? I'm like, bro, dude, this is not fucking like Pablo Escobar that the feds are going after. You know what I mean? Where they need a fucking ironclad case.
Well, technically, it kind of is, no?
I mean, yeah, I guess, but like, bro, it's like they act like this is some mob boss where they have to have like 10 years worth of evidence to properly indict the guy. No, dude, it's fucking Greg. The guy's an idiot. What the fuck? There's like a federal investigator that gets no fucking evidence. Like, they just don't have enough evidence to convict because this guy doesn't give them anything.
Let's go ahead and keep watching.
Greg James Jackson was asking for nudes from minors.
Yes.
On the Discord, and if they didn't provide them, he would ban them from the stream.
Yes, indeed.
What kind of a person does that?
Can I be honest with you?
Absolutely.
This is what kind of makes me. These are.
Oh yeah, I don't mean to pause like so much because we got so much to get through. I just gotta say, one thing, right? Like Hansen. Obviously, everybody knows he had like a team that did all the hard stuff, and then he just asked the questions, right? For a guy whose job was just asking questions, he's like dog shit at it. Why? Like, the one thing he's like has like training in, he has like a history in. The one thing he like his job was, he's not even good at that.
Because he doesn't even write the fucking questions. He just reads them.
He reads extraordinarily well at a 5th grade level, in fact. Guys, I just gotta say preemptively. If this turns out to be true, I'm in the Discord server. I've never seen this before in my entire fucking life. This is completely out of character for anything I've ever seen in that chat. I don't frequent it, but I've never seen anything like this. I completely disavow if there's some secret underground child porn ring going on in the 30-person Discord. Okay, Jesus. I don't think it's real, but I'm just saying I disavow if it exists.
I just want to point out how far Chris Hansen's fallen. This is the guy who like exposed a group of terrorists that are linked to Osama bin Laden, and he's interviewing.
You mean the fucking agency he worked with exposed the fucking bin Laden connection?
Well, maybe.
100%, dude. Like we said earlier, this guy he reads at the 5th grade reading level, and even fucking then, he manages to somehow his claim to fame is him walking on camera, looking at his fucking big magical sheet of data and talking, well, in this line you said, can I fuck you in your anal cavity? That's his claim to fame. God damn it.
Yeah.
Are people, and I think, and this is kind of people that actually have the wrong mindset about everything. people that are thinking about wrong things that are right. So they think.
And you're
that,
talking about Onicia and Greg here.
Yeah.
Jake.
So I
Yeah.
think like that what he thinks is right, that is actually wrong.
Did you ever raise your concerns to him or to anybody else?
Yes, I did. And when I was talking to Craig or James, I always had the issue that he tried to play it off. And then he started after a while blackmailing me with the previous situation that I had that I talked to him about because I trusted him.
Wait a minute. He blackmailed you because you raised the issue
Yes.
of him
So,
asking for nudes from underage followers.
yes, indeed. So after a while, again, like I mentioned to him and I'm like, really, what are you doing? This is not appropriate. And then he started using my private problems and situations in a blackmail.
Now, I don't want to put you in a situation to talk about something private in your personal life that you don't want to share, but characterize for me why you told him about this and your sense of betrayal when he used it against you.
What happened is that when I talked to him, he was always like, oh, I can relate to this. Oh, I can help you with this. I can talk about you to this. And he was always trying to help me mentally, but also like relate it to himself. So I thought that was nice because I'm going to be honest, when I was 16, I kind of trusted anyone. And sometimes I still have the same situation.
Keep in mind, she's 16 right here. So she's time-stamping herself as after this happened. Not like right now, but she's 16 when she talks to Onision about that thing that already happened. Just keep that on your mind.
Okay.
One time, I told him about what happened between me and Davi Vanity. And after a while, he started using that.
This is where these two investigations really joined forces, which in our initial conversation I found fascinatingly tragic. But just so people understand, you had an unfortunate situation with Davi Vanity, who is the target of another one of our investigations. You shared that
Better not
with
fuck that one up, Chris. I'm just telling
Onision,
you.
Greg James Jackson, and then he used that against you. As comfortable as you can be with details, tell me what happened with Davi and then relate it back to Onision.
I'm sorry, hold on. What did you mean?
I said, tell me about what happened with Davi Vanity.
She doesn't even know what's going on. It's Chris is asking her to relate to completely unrelated cases.
Yo, we're on Nickelodeon. This is like the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour right now. We're getting both pedophile accusations at once.
Yeah, dude.
It's a 2-for-1 special right now with all the conviction.
Yeah. Dude, this is literally just to engage two audiences into one case. That's literally just because no one really cares about Davi Vanity. Like the views of cutting like a quarter at this point, and people only care about Onision. And this
What
is
happened
the way.
with Davi though? Is that over or like? It's
No. This is we're about to hear a massive allegation. Like 3
Oh
seconds.
yeah. We've got a massive one here. It's good.
By the way, some people are suggesting we like bump the speed up a little bit. I don't know. I feel like that's like part of the experience, you know?
That is part of the experience. I like Chris's voice.
Dude, if you make Angry Slug talk any slower, I think it would be a better stream. I think we should put Angry Slug down to 25.
Oh my god. Okay. Let me just listen to this.
Oh yeah.
And what it was you shared with Onision that he ended up using against you when you tried to blow the whistle on him for getting pictures from underage fans.
Yeah. When I told him the whole story, how my mom and me went to America for my birthday because she wanted to see Jeffrey live and I wanted to see Davi live. Because this was near my birthday, this was in June. I went there, go to the concert, a lot of stuff happened. I told Onision and he blackmailed me with the word saying, I will tell everyone that you fully consensually fucked Davi for money. And that's what he always used against me, so I would shut up about him.
Whoa!
And how old was she at the time? And wait, what?
Before 16, so 15.
So-
then. Let's give
Oh my!
Well, that's not halal.
Onision then. Wait, why is she talking about Onision blackmailing pedophile or kids to get pedophilic pictures when she literally. Oh my god! Holy shit!
Oh
My
my
head
god!
hurts.
Dude, that's like a fucking.
Why is she,
That's some Cuban Missile Crisis levels of allegations, dog. What the fuck?
why is she on here talking about Onision when she was literally like had sex with Davi as a kid? Like what?
Yo,
What?
did he like switch jobs with Jerry Springer? Is that guy like a fucking investigative journalist now? Did they just completely just like jump ship?
Oh, Jay. Dude,
Wow.
This is the best stream.
That's
wow.
fucked up.
We're 8 minutes in, boys.
We're
gets
8
better.
minutes in, and Onision is blackmailing nudes out of minors. Davi has
This is so crusty,
Wait,
dude.
no. He's saying Onision is a pedophile because he's blackmailing nudes from minors, and then the thing that they're like blackmailing with is a Davi being a pedophile because he allegedly had sex with a girl under the age of 16.
This is a
Hey,
crossover,
dude, this is like, dude, it's literally like pedophileception.
Oh my
This is a
god.
really good crossover episode.
Dude,
I'm
they
really
gotta stick
glad how
together.
I think they weaved the storylines in really well for this episode.
Asking minors for nudes.
So, what happened between you and Davi?
So
What
what
did you do?
happened with Davi is I went to a show in June the 9th, and it was in 2010. It was in
Yeah, so she was
Cleveland.
15.
I don't know the venue name anymore, but it was in Cleveland. So me and
My
my mom went to
apologies,
the
you had to go to
concert.
Cleveland.
Everything was fine and well, unless
Fuck's sake.
after the show. After the show, Davi was really swarmed and no one else from the band was around. And my mom really wanted to go to the hotel. So she kind of pushed me through the crowd and she said, just give him a hug and we'll go.
It's a little more than a hug.
So yeah, I did that. And the moment after I hugged him, he groped me and touched me on different spots that were
I'm
very
sorry,
inappropriate.
girl. Your mom shouldn't have even let you get there. Like, I'm sorry.
Wait, this gets so much worse, Muda. This gets way.
Oh,
This is
God,
so much worse.
Appropriate,
alright,
like my private parts, my boobs, my butt, all that stuff. And my mom saw it, and my mom got super mad. And they actually confronted Davi. So my mom was really mad, and they just started humiliating my mom. Started making fun of them. It was
Who humiliated your mom?
Davi. So
Davi.
he was just mocking her, making fun of her to the point where she almost dragged me by the shirt out of the venue.
And so you shared this experience with Onision when
Yes.
you were.
Wait, we kind of jumped
Wait,
ahead
she had
there.
to, wait,
didn't
she had
we?
to be dragged out. She got groped, and then she had to be dragged out. Of
No. She was not. She
What?
wasn't dragged out because she had sex with him for money. So
Yeah.
somewhere from making fun of my mother, it turned to underage prostitution. But we
No,
don't
so,
actually
like-
get those details.
No, she gets like groped or whatever in front of the mom, and then he makes fun of the mom while he gropes her, which is like, what the fuck? And
Yeah,
then
he just
the mom-
did a Fortnite dance. So like da-da-da-da-da.
So wait, can I just say for a second, the mom pulls her out by the shirt only when she's getting made fun of, but not when she's getting fucking groped.
No,
And this is all happening at a public
in
venue.
really
in a
important
public
word.
venue, thousands of
No,
people
no,
watching this.
Guys, you're missing one very very important word. Almost. Her mother almost dragged her out by the shirt.
She didn't.
Oh,
Should she just like tapped her shoulder?
Like they,
touched her shoulder?
dude,
Like,
dude,
what happened? The grip.
dude,
wasn't
it was
strong enough?
all adding up. The groping and all that stuff was all adding up, and then like when it got to the point where like she was being made fun of, the threshold was nearly reached.
Jesus Christ, dude! The mom has to get
Yeah,
cyberbullied
you can
before she
grope
stands
my
up for the
kid,
daughter.
but don't you dare make fun of me, okay?
Grope my underage kid. What a fucking mom, dude. Continue, sorry.
Mom of the year, dude.
Dude, someone has to pay for the trip, bro. Come on.
But dude, I'm sure this went to the police. Keep going.
Holy shit.
Essentially. And he ratcheted this up to the point of the allegation untrue that you had sex with Davi for money.
Yeah.
Threatened to tell everybody.
Oh, I'm
about
sorry.
it.
That's untrue. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, it
so
was
that didn't
only the
happen.
groping and making fun of the mom, of course. Making fun of the mom is a big part of it.
All right, so it's not a pedophile
The mom
accusation.
mocking
Onision, no, the allegation is Onision's making false pedophile allegations.
Okay.
I don't know, but my mom tried to call the cops on him, but because we were from a different country, it was all just a wacky situation, but it was such a it was so mentally draining that I didn't want to push it too much.
Oh wait, people are telling me in the chat the Kell girl is in the chat right now. Her message is Voodoo Mistress. She says there is enough proof and Chris knows. Instead of dragging people, try to help the situation.
Call in.
There's not
yeah.
enough proof,
and
then
show
can you
it.
if you can provide proof, then I'll own up to it right now. Then you had proof, but you can't just go on a live stream and accuse someone of soliciting nudes from minors if you can't provide an image. If it's so fucking common, you should be able to show me a fucking example of when he asked an underage person that's verifiably underage for nudes.
Let me see the
My
link.
whole take here is like, listen, if this was to happen, I'm a huge advocate. I've made videos where like we talked about some fucked up people, and I always advocate going to the police officers, going to the FBI with all the verifiable evidence and pass it in. Like that's what you have to do. If you have proof and evidence like that, you need to send it into the law enforcement, because giving it to fucking Chris Hansen or anybody else just doesn't do anything. This guy just sits there streaming and like interviewing people instead of actually passing that information on. I'm sorry, that's just how it is.
She says
this guy's not the police. If you're an actual victim, and I'm again, that's not to like talk down to you or anything like that. If these allegations are true and if you believe them and it's all 100% like vetted, go to the police, because this guy's not going to help you. Okay, we could sit here and joke and laugh at what we want all night long, but at the end of the day, the only way you're going to get justice for your situation is if you go to the police. Chris Hansen is not your fucking golden boy savior. He's butchered everything he's come in contact with. So that's my recommendation to you.
She says the proof is with my lawyer and the police know of this. Why do I need to call if you've been shitting on me?
Right now.
I mean, you don't, but if you have the evidence and you want to like show us and throw it in our face, you're welcome to do so.
Look, if the proof is with a lawyer, why do you go on a live stream in front of like 4,000 people and accuse them?
Yeah, the best thing to do in a fucking lawsuit is to go public and talk about it very publicly in every possible live stream.
Yeah, you do that, and that fucks up a police investigation. First-hand account, I know how bad that can be. Like, this needs to be police reported, and like you need to pretty much just like correspond with them, and they'll take care of it. Like, I know that. Like, here's my thing. Okay, I understand there's some people who like will watch this kind of a stream and be like, "Wow, we're laughing at it," but like. The thing about it is, like, we honestly want the best for everyone involved. This guy isn't out there for your best interest. What we're telling you, going to the fucking cops, that's the best situation you can. That's the best fucking possible route you can take. And I know that some people have this fear of police, like, oh, they're not gonna fucking, they're not gonna do it for me. They're corrupt or whatever. Like, get rid of that shit. Okay, tell it to go fuck itself, and still file reports with every fucking agency you can, because it will get dealt with. That's the better scenario than this shit.
Yeah, dude, he totally fucked over Sarah. That's a perfect example. Did you know about the laptop situation?
Oh, yeah. The laptop that was never submitted to the FBI, and by the time it was breaking chain of custody for evidence? Yeah, great job, Chris.
And by the way, chat, just because, like, we're talking to somebody doesn't mean, like, because I see a lot of people just jumping in, coward, bitch, or whatever. Guys, chill out. Just because we talk to somebody doesn't mean, like, all of you guys need to just jump in and, like, pile on, all right? Like, fucking relax, all right?
Yeah.
Chill. Anyway.
Okay, I'll join Cole and explain why I was on there.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. That's
cool.
great.
Sounds like a plan.
I'd like to have a conversation.
All right. I sent you. I'll post the link again. This is the Discord. If you hit the collars, I will drag you in. Let's see.
Put your username in the chat so we can see who you are.
All right. Let me just write something.
Someone in chat's asking what happened to no e-girls. You're allowing females in the VC, Augie?
No, just
Augie, you broke the female rule. We're not allowed to have females in here.
Hey.
We're on Twitch now.
Yeah, dude, we're all about that. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah.
The Kell girl from the Hansen stream is calling in twitch.tv. Okay, is she in there?
What's her name? Did she post it in the chat?
The link doesn't work. That's really strange. I can try
a new one real quick.
Yeah, make a new one and toss in there.
There you
go. Okay, line I just threw in the link there. You can check it out. All right. Fuck, I fucked it up.
I feel like we can do Chris's job way better, dude. We should fucking run these streams. We'd be fucking arrested.
I'm not jumping in this shit. I'm not jumping in the. I'm not trying to bust.
Seat with AugieRFC.
Hey! We tried to bust some pedos on our first YouTube. It did not go well. All right, I'm not trying to go back down there again.
You tried to bust some pedos. Nick was laughing with Tommy.
Hey! I barely joined in. It was Bowblax who tried to bust the pedos. I was the one
who did it.
No.
She says she's in here. I don't.
Okay.
What do you want to join callers?
Yeah, what's the callers button on the left
Hang
side?
on, I asked her for her name. Let's see.
Okay.
Kell said. There we go.
Where is she? Is she in the callers?
Not in the callers yet.
Okay.
You should click the callers.
Kell solo. All right.
Give her a nickname so she floats to the top.
All right. Oh boy.
So this is the girl we're watching right now, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Apparently, allegedly.
You're about to get.
If it
pranked,
isn't, then this
boy.
is like a major troll that we
This
all
is
just
the biggest
debating.
troll.
I would laugh my ass off so hard.
I agree. Slugs
Someone
come back
comes
at us.
in and plays Keemstar N-word clip over and over in the mic.
Could you imagine Slug? He gets on like, I got you.
That'd be the best comeback for Slug.
Dude, I know why his name is Slug. It's because he talks really slow.
Oh my god.
Bro, he hacked her account, dude. That's how he has access.
We haven't even gone to that part yet. Is she in
Dude,
there?
every caller in there is actually Slug.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He has hundreds of Discord accounts that are running covert ops on the server.
Oh, our Discord is getting hacked.
You should be at the
He's
top.
clicking on Wireshark right now.
Oh, I see her.
There she is.
Hey, Kell, you're on the air.
Yeah, hello.
What's up?
Okay, so I'm gonna explain to you guys why I actually joined the live stream, because it wasn't really my first choice to do so, because this is generally with the cops, and this is a lawsuit that's happening right now. I can confirm that. The truth will normally, like the proof from this will normally be out in 3 weeks, because then the whole case will happen.
Just to clarify, is the case with Davi Vanity or is the case with Onision?
Both. So
Okay.
my mom is in contact with a lawyer via the jail that she is in, and then the rest of it actually from the whole like Onision stuff, that's all on the laptop for my mom, because that's where my accounts were. So yeah, that's all being processed right now, and the proof can only be shown like after the court case, and I will show it once that's done. And
Alright, so you're confirming like there are screenshots of this happening that are like verifiable, that
yes,
it is Onision.
so there are emails, there are emails, there are screenshots of the chats that he had with minors and all that.
And police
Explicit chat
technical
with minors,
forensics
yes?
Police technical forensics are looking at it right now. They're cataloging it, right? At the moment.
So right now, the local police from my town is looking into it right now, together with my lawyer that I had from in the past.
Okay.
And they are both looking into it with the proof that I provided in the laptop that my mom had.
And what country is this, if you don't mind me asking?
Belgium.
Okay. Well, it should be in good hands then.
So normally everything should be like fixed, because there are different cases that I'm working on right now that I've sadly not been involved, and that's gonna work. And the thing is, I actually didn't go on Chris Hansen. Well, it wasn't my first choice, because normally I was gonna go on together with another Discord person from Onision that their name was Parker, and they were normally gonna speak out about this whole situation, and literally the 10 minutes before the stream they ditched and left me kind of for the wolves. So I just did it and just told my story.
Do you think like maybe so somebody just bailed? Do you think they like got nervous or like somebody stepped in?
So they apparently got beef with one of the moderators from Chris. That's the only thing that I really know about it.
That's a little weird.
What?
Yeah, I know. So so they DM'd me on Discord and they said, I'm not doing it anymore. It's not Chris. I just got in problems with one of the moderators. And that's kind of how the whole shit went down, because I'm gonna be honest, I thought the whole live stream was gonna be even worse than it was, because I was super nervous because they ditched me like last minute. And I even have a screenshot of the whole situation that they sent me on Instagram about why they ditched it.
How long ago was that person in the server?
So that person in the server was there before me.
And you were there, like...
I was there, like, around January, around that time.
Okay, I wasn't in there at that point. I'm currently in the server. I haven't seen anything like this, so I was just wondering. But I don't really use it, so I've only been in, like, 1 or 2 VCs.
Yeah, no, I actually left a couple months ago because, yeah, it was just getting hectic as fuck, and a lot of drama and trolls and all that bullshit was getting in there.
See, I don't know what was happening in January, but since I've been like in there, and if I ever glance over at it, it's usually just like League of Legends, art. Like I haven't seen like anything remotely drama oriented. Like even when Chris Hansen streams, none of the people in there talk about Chris Hansen. Everything just seems really normal.
Yeah,
and all the calls that come out from that server, like even the ones that were released by Angry Slug Productions, none of those seem explicit in nature. I think the guy even now has like someone with him who like vets the calls. So even in the one-on-ones, there's like an extra person in the room too that's like watching like how it goes.
Yeah, there is the specific rule in the server where you're not allowed to talk about the drama. Because yeah, I think that's a logical rule in every server really, to not really talk about drama. But the most drama actually stopped after the whole Tamara situation, where he kind of kicked them, then like added them again and all that bullshit. So it's just after that, I haven't been in the server, well, I've been in there, but I haven't seen much anything really. So.
See, the issue with that is the Tamara situation, forgive me if I'm wrong, I wasn't reading it that day, was because of Angry Slug Productions. I think that's the only reason that even happened in the first place. Like, that's the only drama that I can name, and it's because Slug was involved, because everyone thought he was a hacker or something, and he just took a Photoshop screenshot and sent it to Chris and joined the server. So like everyone was worried that like their accounts were compromised, as far as I know.
Yeah, I don't know much about the whole Slug situation. I didn't really get involved in that because it's not really my drama to tell, but yeah, I'm very neutral about the whole Slug thing because I didn't know about that. I didn't know that Tamara got involved with the whole Slug. The only thing that I know is that Tamara got like downgraded as a moderator, and that I helped Tamara ask Onision for like management role, and he just vaguely answered that with like great responsibility comes great that's it.
Okay.
And for the people that say that it would cost a lot, actually it doesn't, because my lawyer mostly helps me with this, and I'm a musician. So I kind of do have the money for it.
You know what? I don't think this is a crazy fucking opinion coming from me. I think if you had genuine evidence, a lawsuit would be very easy to fund in your position. Does anyone else agree with me there? I feel like there's a lot of people who would pay to see that evidence get to the States.
I'd fucking pay.
Well, that's the thing. So I'm waiting now because because of the coronavirus, the whole like situation with David Vanity and all that has been set aside, and I'm not joking about this. All the lawsuits, like even the one with Devin Sola, or even the one with my mom and all that, that's literally like being shoved aside. But because there's proof, it actually has been like the case has been actually opened again not so long ago.
How come Chris didn't really focus on this? I mean, I watched most of it. I skipped out of the last like 15 or so minutes, so I don't know if it came up. But like, how come like this wasn't the conversation you had with him?
Okay, so before this, we kind of had a private call together with Parker and stuff, and he literally was like, "Oh yeah, you don't need proof, etc. Oh, but you do have."
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Yeah, so he wasn't really focused on the proof. We did talk about it, but it was very vaguely.
Wait,
I'm starting to
like
think
quite
this
an
isn't you.
important
This isn't
thing.
your fault. I'm starting to think that this is his fault. This isn't you. It's all starting to make sense now.
Okay, so what happened was in the call right now, in that call that happened, he was just like, okay, you have proof, right? And he just skipped through it. He didn't ask what
Use the honor system on a pedo allegation.
I'm gonna be completely honest, there was almost no like ask for proof or anything.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Can you just repeat that last statement one more time?
Because like when we called, he really kind of skipped through the whole proof section.
What the fuck? How do you do that? Oh my god! Oh my god, I live in a fucking alternate reality. I live in a fucking alternate dimension. I am so sorry. It is not your fault. You worked with fucking retards. Holy
that's
shit.
why I'm kind of taking it in my own hands right now and doing the lawsuit, because then I can put the proof in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, good on you. That's the way to go. Not with a YouTube live stream.
You have just earned so much respect in my book. I just gotta holy shit. This is wow.
So
Wow.
the thing was with the call, yeah, he was always like asking these like basic like questions and stuff, and then afterwards, when like I wanted to speak out about it and stuff, he's like, "Oh yeah, but proof is not needed if something happened like that," and I'm like,
What the fuck?
Proof
like,
is not
example.
needed. So people can make the
Example.
most like bullshit, outrageous allegations, bring it to Chris Hansen, and he's like, "Oh, it's against Davi or Onision. Let's bring him on."
Yeah,
Well,
I wonder if he talked to the Xanax girl before she said Onision killed someone and was like, "Yeah, you don't need proof of that." Just
Are
saying.
you familiar with that, Cal?
When I
Are you
die, I'm
familiar
having
with
that
it?
phrase
Sorry.
chipped on my fucking tombstone. I swear to God. That is
Yeah,
so
I'm gonna
fucking
be
stupid.
honest with you. I wasn't involved with Chris Hansen before the whole situation. I was actually kind of not.
You know what, Kel? I owe you an apology. You know what? I didn't believe
No,
in you.
don't worry,
And
don't
you have
worry.
come forward, and you know what? I should have believed in you.
No,
because
don't
this
worry.
is just the
It's
greatest.
fine. These are serious allegations, and I don't mind. But like, people like shitting on my looks, that's a different story. But like, if you don't believe me because these like allegations, because I cannot provide proof yet, I understand that you doubt that. I really do. You don't have to apologize for that.
Oh, it's getting more believable by the second. I don't know about anyone else here.
I really like you, and I hate the people that you fucking had to work with, because holy shit, did they just fuck this case in its asshole right now? Dry.
Here's the other thing, Muta. This is the other thing we're not considering. Maybe Chris Hansen might actually be less corrupt than Brazil.
It's just, I don't know, like, the thing over, and that's why Parker also kind of stopped in the beginning. I'm just gonna be completely honest here, because they asked for proof, and one of the moderators apparently lashed out.
They lashed out on you because you wouldn't.
No,
what?
not on me, not on me.
Okay,
on Parker, not on me, on Parker apparently. So hold on.
Yeah, Kel, I
Proof
just
is not
We get one of these
needed.
motherfuckers talking about that proof stuff again. Get that guy out of here. Get him out
It
here.
happens if you ask in his live chat as well. I went in his live chat during the stream and I was like, "Do you guys have any proof of these statements?" Someone added me in the chat and said, "Hi there, Greg," and then I got timed out for 5 minutes.
Wait.
What?
You have proof to this? Okay, Greg. Okay, Onision.
Yeah, I'm a soccer
But
count.
in the end, like, I'm not talking shit and all about the situation, and the people really helped me, but there was a lack of proof that they wanted.
Yeah. Kel, was this live or was this pre-recorded?
So no, this was absolutely live. Yeah.
This was live. Okay.
Yeah.
You'd had a pre-interview though, didn't you? Like.
Yeah. So we got
Yes,
a
that's what I thought,
WhatsApp group call, and that's where me, Parker, and all the other people.
Was the plan always to talk about the Davi thing, like right there? Because it kind of seemed like he was edging you into talking about it.
No.
Did he like pressure you into telling that?
Because normally I was only kind of planning on doing the whole Onision situation. But then he was like, "Oh yeah, but mind if I ask you
Oh
this
my-
and why this happened?" And then
Yeah, I
just-
noticed that. If you watch it back, chat, he like edged the conversation like, "Well, I don't want to put you in a spot, but would you mind telling us what you're talking about?" And I could see you were noticeably like uncomfortable.
God,
Yeah,
that's kind of
I'm
funny.
gonna be honest.
guy.
That live stream was very yeah.
So basically he just puts you on the fucking spot then.
So he like does ask you questions, yeah, and he does like bring some questions up and stuff. But like for example, that he's like, we'll kind of bring up the whole Discord situation on. So I was preparing myself for talking about the whole Discord situation, and then it was like, oh yeah, the Davi situation.
Holy crap, dude.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, it was really hectic, and it was really scary for me, because I knew I was gonna get backlash, but like, man, it was so hectic with the whole, like, Parker situation, and then them having beef with moderators and all that. It was crazy.
You know, you're really putting Chris Hansen on the fucking road and like running over him with a fucking
I'm not saying that he's a bad guy, but I'm just speaking my experience.
No, but I mean the exact experience you listed is like me throwing him on the fucking ground and running a fucking just wood chipper over him. You have absolutely
Muta, we're on Twitch. Then Minecraft, of course.
Yeah, in Minecraft. I'm sorry, Augie.
Yeah.
No, but again,
very
Chris was really nice. That wasn't the thing, but it was just he asked about the proof, and I told him, yeah, okay, so it's on my laptop, and the like the whole lawsuit and stuff, it's retrieving it and all that bullshit, and then that was it.
And he thought to himself, "Oh fuck laptops! I don't have a good track record with those."
He's like, hey, can you send me that laptop? I got a buddy to take care of that.
Oh shit!
Send it to Vincent, please.
Yeah, he has Vincent on fucking speed dial for that laptop.
Yeah, dude, Vincent's not around anymore. He hands it to Gene, and he just leaves it on a fucking bench in the middle of New York City. And then the guy just walks up, grabs it, and walks away.
Let me find my fucking Tails Linux somewhere, boys.
Angry slug can help you, dude.
Dude, this is, you just came on here and gave a better
drive.
hit piece than like anything I could have produced. This is like, you just like demolished my 2 videos.
Wow.
Oh no, I'm just again like, I'm not saying he's a bad guy, but
yeah, I understand. But you're
kind of like not bring it up anymore about the proof.
He might not be a bad guy, but he's not doing this very professionally.
Yeah, I don't think he's a good guy in this situation. This doesn't sound like a good guy.
Let me just say this right now. If Brody Foxx were still here, I don't think Brody Foxx would think this guy is very mature. I'm just saying it like that.
Yeah, I don't think he's doing the proper rules of engagement for these interviews.
I mean, it's kind of like, it was a bit weird because it was kind of the same questions we did when we kind of like regularly talked in group chat, even though I was kind of expecting more detailed questions. Like, for example, like where and when and like, oh yeah, and
the
what
cold
this
hard
happened.
facts.
So I kind of had to skip over a lot.
Oh.
That's really, really strange. Your account basically confirms everything that I've ever thought about the way these interviews are run. Because I've talked to other people that have gone on this show, and I've received similar accounts from them as well. And it just seems like he's pushing a certain narrative, and he doesn't really care about the proof as long as he has that narrative covered. That's what it sounds like to me, at least.
Yeah,
well, John, Yo, go ahead.
It's just, I'm just gonna be honest with you. This is just, I went on Chris Hansen, that's it. I don't really care. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really care that I went on there. It was kind of more for a support of a friend, but I'm just now gonna try to see if I can generally fix like everything that's going on with the lawsuit and stuff. That's more important right now because they are really focused about all the proof that I have, and that's really nice because it took me a long time to retrieve the whole laptop situation because of my mom, and yeah, so I appreciate that they are looking into it right now.
Yeah, do it the proper way.
We appreciate you.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
You're thank you for coming on here.
Thank you.
Don't worry. Thank you for making me voice my opinion. I'm sorry I called you guys dicks.
We are dicks.
We were dicks.
Yeah, we were being pretty harsh prior to you guys.
Unfortunately, that's kind of my brand, so.
I personally know these guys. They're fucking assholes, right-wing fuckers.
Whoa, no.
Yeah, Nick's actually a member of the KKK.
It's a joke. It's about
joking.
Actually, Angry Slug Productions exposed me for being a member of the Westboro Baptist Church, apparently.
Yeah, I don't know. I cannot.
So this is a question I have. Is this the best proof we have against Odiseum right now? Is this the main proof? Because everything else that's been supplied has been like nothing. Is this the only proof we've got?
This could be big.
So far, I haven't seen, like, I've been talking to a couple other victims, and I tried to ask them if they could like provide me some extra proof for the lawsuit because I really just want to drag him, and so far I haven't received anything yet.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
That
Well,
is really
I'm glad that the
interesting.
only evidence is being handled properly.
Yes, if this is the only evidence, then it's good that this has gone to the police and lawyers like it should have been in the first place. It's funny because this is the only situation where proper chain of custody has been maintained, and it's the only situation where there seems to be any sort of evidence whatsoever. So it's almost like those other cases didn't have any evidence in the first place. Interesting. This is very insightful. Thank you so much for coming on today. This is absolutely fantastic.
God, you really fucked my mind. Holy shit.
It's
Yeah.
Great.
I'm just a bit sad that the proof didn't come forward. That's
Well, I mean, it'll come forward.
I'm sad too, believe me, because I don't like Onision at all.
Real quick,
and if there is proof, then I would love to see it, and I would love the action to be taken. But there just hasn't been anything. And if this is the first we have, then that's some groundbreaking stuff. And Chris Hansen didn't even go into it. He didn't even talk about it. And this is the first actual proof we've got. Like, what is this guy doing? I'm really, really confused.
Well, the answer is fuck all.
I do have a question that was submitted to me. Habanabe threw a very generous $50 donation. She says, ask her this question. Did her lawyer instruct her at all that speaking out in this manner affects her case? I highly doubt any lawyer says making public pedophile allegations is a good thing to do.
Yeah.
Because this has been brought publicly already. My lawyer is, I'm gonna be honest, my lawyer doesn't really give two fucks, which is not good for a lawyer, but... So I discussed this with my lawyer, we kind of emailed back and forth about this, and they said as long as I wait for like the whole court case to be over to show proof, then it's perfectly fine. I can speak out about this, but there's a huge but on it. If like, for example, like backlash and stuff happens, it's not on their responsibility. So, like, for example, if something happens or someone tries to, like, get through the case or try to research it, then, yeah, they're not responsible.
Okay, so if they find holes in the case because you went on, it's not their responsibility if you spoke out about it. That's what they're saying. Okay.
That seems kind of fishy to me personally. Normally they tell you to shut the fuck up for a while.
It is a cheap lawyer.
Someone says in the chat,
Yeah.
Steve Joe's the lawyer.
Oh, no.
It is generally a cheap
Steve
lawyer.
Joe's my dad.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Hey,
Habanabe
Tommy.
wants in.
Yo, what's up, Tommy?
I heard there's a story over here, like a breaking story happening here.
But yeah.
I smell blood. What's going on?
What do you think what's going on?
Let me phrase it this way: you have evidence now on Onision, like the real shit, or at least the lead.
Mm-hmm.
She's
Nice.
claiming that after like she's claiming that it will come out like in a couple
After the
weeks, I think you
lawsuit,
said.
yeah.
Oh, after the lawsuit.
Can she say? Can you say what what crime has been brought? What?
Oh,
what
she
law
already
has been
explained it.
broken?
She just came from Chris Hansen's show, who instructed her that the evidence wasn't the most important thing. By the way,
Oh,
yeah, you gotta go back. You gotta go back and rewatch this. This is a really interesting time. But basically, what she's bringing forth against Davi Vanity and Onision, well, specifically Onision, because that's kind of the conversation we're having, is that there were messages between like Discord and like stream chats, and like minors were getting involved, and
Okay.
apparently Onision was requesting nudes from minors. Apparently, there are multiple examples of this, and it would be in text. It would be verifiable if true, and that's the evidence they have. Trying to solicit nudes from underage fans through like the Discords.
Did
And
they get cooperation? Can I ask you a question, Kel? Did they get a cooperation with Discord to do this, or was this just screenshots in general?
Oh, these are just screenshots in general. I don't really have anything. Well,
Are they
mostly
taken by
got-
you, or were they handed to you from others?
So some of them were handed by me, but mostly I'm using the ones that I took myself on my old Samsung Galaxy, and I'm using that phone too as a proof.
Okay. Can you give us maybe what give us an idea what the most damning tweet looks like?
That's
Or
yeah.
the damning
Tweet or
damning
DM?
post looks like. Yeah, like the most damning DM that would you think would be criminal.
So one of the DMs was, and I quote, "If you don't send me one of your lashes," oh my god, this is so cringy to read. if you don't send me one of your luscious butts that I could pregnate. Oh my god, my English. That I could pregnate, I will ban you from my stream and you won't be able to chat with me anymore.
And
that was
we
to
can
a minor.
verify that that person's underage.
Yeah, this person was 13.
Oh.
Because this person actually spoke
That's
up
disgusting.
to me afterwards and confirmed their age.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, if that's real and legitimate, that is the first piece of proof that we have ever received.
Well, John, let me ask you. I mean, she said taking screenshots. I mean, these things could be inspect elemented, correct? I mean, how much evidence is that?
It's difficult when there's screenshots. Do you have the original messages still intact on the phone, or is of those?
Yeah, that's why I'm using the phone. I have screenshots and I have it on my phone.
Oh, you have the original messages still intact?
Yes, I have it on my Samsung Galaxy.
What platform were these sent on?
So some of them were on YouTube live stream. Then some of them were on Discord, and some of them were on Twitch live stream.
Okay.
So YouTube live stream, you would mean that you'd have like the actual you could like load up the video and like view it in like as the messages popped up in the stream, right?
They didn't pop up in the stream; they were private. So they were private DMs. But I did get some people who were mentioning it in the chat that there was something fishy going on.
Okay,
I'm sure
so
the
you've got like a
guy
illusion.
will be able to verify.
Okay, so the explicit message that you've just stated about Onision asking a 13-year-old for nudes, where was that sent from, or where did that take place?
This was a private DM from Twitter.
From Twitter. So you just received a screenshot from someone else, yes?
So this was a screenshot from someone who was a regular watcher from Onision. And this person actually reached out to me saying, this happened with me, can you please address it to Greg? And then they addressed their age to me and what the situation was. Because I'm going to be honest with you, sadly enough, I first thought they were kind of doing it as a call for attention.
Yeah. Here's the thing with that. There are a lot of those. Like, I'm not saying they're any of the actual victims that are on the thing. There are a lot of random people on fucking Twitter who will do a lot of really bad things like that.
True,
so hypothetically, I'm not trying to break any barriers here, trying to be as nice as possible. Is it possible that maybe some crazy person doctored a screenshot, gave it to you, you took it to Onision, you said, why are you accusing these people of being pedophile? I mean, why are you requesting nudes from these children? And Onision just went, are you accusing me of being a pedophile, and then banned you from your Discord? Is there any, is that possible?
That could actually be, because I'm not gonna lie, there has been some crazy fangirls coming after me with screenshots that
I know. I agree with. I know. I've been involved with this community.
Yeah,
dude. I had Angry Slug fucking Productions trying to sell me a fucking Discord call that I could have went in myself. Okay. Dude. There are a lot of people in this area of the internet that are shady people. So again, I'm just hoping that everything's all intact if this is all legitimate. And again, it could, even if it's not, it could be no fault of your own. I'm just saying that there's a lot of pieces here. I'm hoping everything's okay.
If somebody gave her a screenshot, right, that she can't identify, and that person told them this person's underage and Onision, so that thing isn't worth the fucking the pixels it's made with.
Okay, this is the thing, right? If you can get a subpoena to Twitter, because it would be through Twitter, so you can't delete them. Twitter doesn't delete crap like that. It's always there. If you send DMs, they'll never go. So theoretically, if they are legitimate, you could get a subpoena, and you could, get Twitter to hand over those direct messages if they were actually sent. So if they are legitimate, then we would know soon enough, the courts would be able to do that stuff, especially for something as serious as soliciting nudes from underage girls. That is a big deal. So you'd be able to get. Is
that cross straight lines? Is this across straight lines?
This is actually, it's worse. It's cross country. Well, actually, cross continent.
That would be FBI. Well, now we're talking FBI involved.
That's some Interpol shit, brother.
Yeah.
See, unlike Chris Hansen,
authority in the United States.
She's practically on Mutahar with Anakin Skywalker.
Twitter has the transcripts.
That's the thing is, this is my confidence layer for you. I feel like if this if you could provide some validity to this as this goes along, if this is actually legitimate, I do think you'd be able to fund whatever lawyer you wanted. I'm pretty sure that the entire community will literally. This is no indication to go in that direction.
I will give you funding if you can get this. Honestly.
Don't worry.
If this
I wanna
is legitimate,
fund it
if this
myself, and I
is
just
a
want to
legitimate
drag him.
message.
No, this is the legit, and I actually already paid for the lawyer, and I even have a court paper already.
From?
Oh, shit. Okay.
From
who?
okay, so you know those like peace lawyers. So first I have to go there, and then like tell the whole story, show the whole proof, and then they're gonna do it further on. So then they're gonna work further on.
So you're gonna go to a Belgian court and give an evidence to a Belgian police officer or
Yes, everything's gonna be
solicitor?
so. Everything is now first gonna be talked about here, so everything's gonna now be like the evidence and stuff is now gonna be worked up here, and then afterwards they're gonna try to contact like.
They're gonna send in the FBI, I would imagine.
I don't know if they're gonna do it with the FBI, but I do know that they want to try to contact James's lawyer.
So that sounds more like a civil suit than a criminal. Something criminal.
Yeah, because if it's something criminal, then you'd have to send that to the FBI.
Yeah,
But if it's civil, then you'd see the other person.
Now you're just talking about suing them.
Pedophilia isn't that of a crime here.
All right, here's the difference between I understand. Like I live in Germany, so I understand you might have some language issues here. A civil suit is I hired you to paint my house, and you did a bad job, and I'm suing you for not coming through with what I paid you for.
No, that's not it.
A criminal suit. But they would go right to the FBI. FBI would handles all crimes that go along state lines and across the country.
By the way, we don't expect you to know like U.S. law.
No, we don't.
No, I don't.
What you're saying doesn't make sense to us. Doesn't mean you're lying. I don't get the impression you're lying at all.
Well, I think what's going to happen is. I think what's going to happen is Interpol and they're going to coordinate with the FBI and U.S. Marshal Services.
You'll have to do it the other way. Interpol has zero authority in the United States.
That's why I'm saying they have to coordinate with the FBI or Marshal Services.
Yeah, that's possible. No, they could have Interpol. Interpol could work with the FBI directly, but they can't. Interpol can't come to the States and arrest your ass.
No, not for that. But they're going to be the ones that have to handle all of the actual they're going to have to coordinate all this together because they have to be the liaison between EU police and then US police.
Is there a lot of this type of behavior? Is this more than one incident, or is there a series of incidents that's similar between 13-year-olds?
She described it as a series.
A series,
yeah, so
okay.
it's like
all right.
Around 7 people who came forward with screenshots like that. That I think are valid because, I didn't see them tweet about it and shit. They literally came to me privately. And
one more time, you reached out to some of the victims and asking for more evidence to pile onto your own lawsuit.
I did reach out to some victims, and they actually haven't sent me proof yet.
What has Anisi on? He said your own lawsuit. So he's victimized you in some way? I know I'm coming in late. I apologize.
Yes, he blackmailed me, and he used a story that I told him, so something that happened to me, and he used that to his advantage for me to keep quiet.
Okay.
You don't have to repeat that on here if you don't want to talk about it. No, because it looked like Chris kind of edged her into talking about it before, and I don't want to make her go through that again.
Okay. Was she coached by Chris before they went on?
They had a pre-interview.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, coach not to need
the
proof.
interview where he said, "Yeah, you don't need proof."
Proof isn't needed for allegations like this.
Yeah, proof is optional.
He didn't really say you don't need proof, but he was like, okay, but do you have evidence? I'm like, yeah, they're retrieving the laptop from my mom, and it's like, okay, that's good, and that was
because that's all he needs, because now he's got plausible deniability. Hey, she told me she had proof.
Mm.
You know, I just interviewed her. I'm just a journalist. That's how you do that. He doesn't give a shit. We've known this for a long time. You know.
I did have a question that was basically like half answer or whatever. It's from Matt G through 10. Says, can you ask if this is a court case in America or in Belgium, as this court case can be messy with America's notorious history with the extraction of its citizens?
Oh, he will not get extracted.
Mm-hmm.
Under no circumstances.
Extradition isn't going to happen.
No way.
You know how hard it is to extradite people anyways? Fuck.
Yeah, they'll prosecute him in the States for what he did overseas. He can do that because the crime happened in Washington. We're assuming. So they don't need to extra. Yeah, if he ever goes to Europe, he could be arrested for it and prosecuted for it in Belgium. That's true. Or if any other person that lives in Europe. But as far as extradition, this is not.
No, this is too expensive of a process.
He's not a terrorist.
Like extradition in the States usually only happens really with like Canada and Mexico, and that's because we're just so close to each other.
Yeah, and it usually has to be murder.
Yeah, or
Murder,
something
rape, things of
serious.
that nature. Yeah, something
Yeah.
of that nature.
Anyway, guys.
All right, I think we've kept you here. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, it's
take too much of
4:40
your
right
time.
now.
It's 4:40 here too.
I need to go to work in 2 hours, so I'll talk.
Thank you for coming on.
Thank you very
seriously.
much.
Thank you
And
very
thank,
much.
well, thank you for letting me voice my opinion and my sorry.
We
Thank
love you.
you.
Take care.
Yeah, you guys do. Bye.
Bye.
All right, Augie, you want to
That
zoom
was
up
really
to Slug
good.
now?
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
go to
we
Slug.
can skip
We've covered everything.
Because Slug is in the middle of debating, I believe, Edwin right now over the ethics of porn. I believe that's
What?
happening.
Whoa, hold on now.
Oh, yeah, there's a rival live stream. The other person from the stream went on Edwin Generations, and he's arguing about the. You know what? Maybe we can.
All the Onision interviewees.
Wait,
are like,
everyone slow down. Wait, Slug is debating Edwin on the ethics of porn? Is that what you said?
Well, of course that's fucking necessary content.
The ethics of porn.
That's what you said, right? Like that's what's happening.
Creepshow Art just DM'd me. Said he thinks that porn is evil, and that's why Onision is bad.
Yo,
Oh
base!
my god!
Oh my god.
Yo, I'm big Slug fan. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, but you gotta watch his part
Hang on.
because he explains in this stream why he thinks porn is like
Okay,
what he
okay.
thinks is wrong with his porn.
Should we start right here?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mutahar needs an
well, at the
idea
end
of what Slug
I
is.
feel like it's right now. It's 15 minutes of the girl, and then it goes to Slug, with the most damning proof we have.
All right, everyone who's watching this, get in the screen share so you see what's happening. All right, I'm gonna start playing it right now.
If you will, into the Discord, hear things, record things. I should also say we're working on a special with Kevin, Angry Slug Productions, that's going to air in the next couple weeks or so.
Oh my god.
Kevin, thanks for being on the show tonight. How you doing?
Angry Slugs Productions.
I'm beyond tired, but I'm doing great. How about you?
I'm awesome. Kevin's just wrapped up his finals.
Holy
of his,
I just want to point out his
college
mic
there at
stand is
university.
attached to his chair again.
Yes! Yes!
He got it back.
Let's go, my man
No,
Slug.
he ripped off the mic. Does he have like a boom arm that he taped to the back of the chair?
Yeah,
I like how
he's got it strapped to the back of his chair. It moves
I like
with
how
his
he-
chair.
What kind of weird Death Stranding shit is this?
I like how he,
Yeah, Death Stranding.
I like how the lights in his room are off for no reason.
I smell.
Yeah, he's not flexing his 3D
the
printers
hacker
today.
omniscience, you know, the hacker
He's
aura.
lighting himself with his computer monitor because as soon as he searches something up on his computer, like, it goes black. So he's
Well,
using
Linux
it-
doesn't
the
do it
monitor's
unless your
lighting.
lights are off, guys.
Yeah.
You're illiterate. Fuck.
This is
Wait,
so.
his power's still out. His power's still out. That's what it is.
Oh, but
Dude,
the
he has to
PC
take the Onision streams off his Patreon, so he's not making any money right now.
Oh my god.
So, what made you become so interested in this situation that you hacked your way into the Discord?
Honestly, when I first saw like all this going on your end, I was like, okay, I'll watch it while I'm eating or while I'm coding or editing my own
Dude, his mic's
videos.
less stable than Ricky Burr.
But
What
then
the fuck?
things kind of hit a stalemate sometime January.
Hold on, Muto, I'm gonna send you a
even
picture of this from a
February.
better angle. I'm gonna try and find it in a video.
And
It's
I was
amazing.
like, okay, this is a good chance. I want to get more info. And I just did.
Now, you've talked to some of his moderators in Discord. Some of them are well known to the people who've been following this story and who are, in this world. Give me a sense for how he treats these people and what happens if they try to leave.
So he treats them like shit.
Oh,
it's
this
not
hacker
even
system,
like
what the fuck?
a joke or an exaggeration.
Wait, does he have
For
a sword on his
example,
closet?
Tamara,
He has a fucking
she
3D
was
printer,
a
bro.
longtime patron.
Oh,
and
dude, he
modern-
talks about it all the time.
No.
Every time you ask him what he does, he says, "Oh, I 3D print face mask for the coronavirus." He watches one Linus Tech Tips video, and it's his entire fucking life story.
You 3D prints face mask, dude.
Creator of the Discord server. And with that, she would pick out moles from the server. She caught me when
Wait, gaming auto 300 bits, no ads for Vapor Biotech.
I first got in.
I love
with-
this guy. Because he's just like, no, Chris, I didn't hack anything. What I just went in there and took a bunch of screenshots. No, I want everybody to believe I'm a hacker. I mean, that is unbelievable. When he said mole, I looked at that mole on the left side of his chin.
Which was fine. Then I got back in with the screenshots that I'm surprised they fell for. Then, as
Those are
time
fucking
goes on,
fetuses,
when
dude.
with as moderators,
Dude,
he
your
will
hacker skills were too strong.
kind of keep them
You need to hire
isolated
this guy for
from
virus
people,
investigations.
either be it from their friends or other servers, and he will randomly ping everyone to go into voice calls. And
Dude, he's
will
describing how a
berate
Discord
them,
server works.
will
He
talk
pings
shit
at
behind their
everyone,
back.
and then they click the
They will-
link.
Dude, he goes in the server and then he pings everyone.
Sometimes
I
he
once went to a
wants to
Discord
play
server.
League of Legends, and other times it's. I don't
Why
know
would
what
he
else
ping
would
that
have
at
other
everyone, even the
moderators
minors, dude?
go
I
after
asked
them and just be
Onision
like,
to
"Hey."
play Warzone, but he said he wasn't any good at it, so we only play League.
Greg wants you back. Hey, Greg wants you to do this. And it's just fucking obnoxious.
How
Why
much
do
would I bet
people
those
put
are
up with this?
that are going up
I
their
mean,
server?
I've listened to some of the recordings that you've made, and we're going to use some of them on the show coming up very soon. But he's abused.
People saying 2 times C. No. This is the full experience.
Yeah,
you
that's the full experience.
you need it in the speed that it was designed for. All right.
You ever sniff a Nintendo cartridge? That's what I'm feeling right now.
You know how he
I just-
said like Discord notifications are obnoxious? I think there's like a hack on Discord where you can like go do not disturb and you don't get notifications. I don't know if he found out that hack. Found out myself recently.
Yeah, you need to inject some code.
Kimmy Arthur 100 Best says, Chris Hansen, you got into the Discord? Kevin, yes, Chris Hansen. Good enough for me. Are people really buying this bullshit? I guess. I don't know. How many people were live for this? How many people tuned in?
10,000.
How many people tuned in?
Tommy, there's not even 10,000 views on the video.
Yeah, it was like 2,000.
Fucking
2,000 people in there.
2,000? He used to get way more than that.
Well,
Yeah,
look at
yeah,
that.
yeah, like
4,000. Those are my kind of numbers.
Yeah.
Jesus, you're right.
It's not even really entertaining, even in its most edgiest consideration.
Guys, you're
I
not getting
don't
your
even understand
money's
why
worth
somebody
from that
stays in this.
server.
So, a majority of the members of the Discord server have either been child sex abuse survivors, domestic abuse survivers, or people with autism, or have mental deficiencies.
Wait, rewind.
Dude, he goes, why are you not, he goes, you're not really getting your money's worth in that server. He goes, well, yeah, they're all usually like child sex abuse victims or like autists.
Wait, what? Yeah, they're like child sex abuse victims, all this horrible shit, and autistic. Like what?
They're autism survivors, dude.
I survived
Autism survivors.
the 23 years.
Wait, let's play it again.
I'm a victim of the predator autism.
Dude, why are you not in the server? Yo, Bowblax, you gotta have
Isn't it impressive how isn't it impressive as soon as autism gets mentioned, Chris is like fucking Mach 5 into his monitor right now? I was like, wait a minute, what?
wait. Let's play it again.
Play it.
Yeah.
Server have either been child sex abuse survivors, domestic abuse survivors, or people with autism or have
why is
mental
that the same
deficiencies
category?
that do not allow them to differentiate between abuse and affection.
And how do you know that, Kevin?
I have spoken to former members, former mods, current mods.
So is he.
Throughout my whole time doing this, and when
I can differentiate
was
sex
talking to a few
survivors and
members,
autists.
I would be like, "Hey, this, and that."
You reckon
They
Onision
would
has like
bring up the
roles for
fact
each one in the server?
Oh, a lot of the members here
You verify you're autistic, you get the autism role.
Dude, he's got a
Autism.
machine learning algorithm on Linux for autism.
Oh my
Differentiating
god.
or are child sex
What a
abuse
hack.
survivors, or domestic abuse survivors, and a majority of his audience are just people who are the loner type of kid or person, and we all know that person. It's the person that doesn't have very many friends, doesn't really talk to a lot of people, and kind of
he knows
just put all on their own.
Some of this is projection, I can tell.
So you're suggesting that some of these
100% is.
people
Look at that
don't
face. He's
have
like
other
ready.
social outlets, and they found similar folks, and they put up with this abuse because they'd like to be a part of this club, all of which they're paying for.
Yes. They will
For a
put up with
subscription,
it.
essentially, right?
Yes, they will put up with this because they are not in it for Greg. They don't give a shit about Greg. Trust me, I've
That's
had
why
to
they pay him
listen to
$5 a
their
month.
voice calls, see their server chat.
$100 a month to get in that Discord server.
Then just make your own Discord server, you sad fucks.
know
What the fuck is the point?
Yeah, wait, what?
God, it literally makes no sense. The fuck is wrong with you? Oh, he looks like Cliff Bleszinski, and he has the integrity of him too.
Yeah, guys, I just want you to know, I just clicked on the Onision server to see the really toxic shit, and there's a picture of someone petting a baby kitten. That is the most recent thing in the server.
Wow, that's only someone who. That's only what a sex survivor, a sex abuse.
God, that's so fucking haram, dude.
Nick, you didn't say it like you're supposed to. And then I went to that Discord server, and there was a pic of what was it? Of a fucking
baby.
Of a baby. There was a pic.
This is what they have to put up
Of a baby.
Of a big baby.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah, that's how the Antios describe pictures of small kittens.
Of a pussy? What the fuck's wrong with you people?
Yeah, Bowblax just really took that in a direction.
Yeah, I just like something.
I heard baby and pussy in the same sentence, and I don't want to think about.
Yeah.
Not on Twitch, I don't, but in Minecraft either.
I'm an autistic man. I apologize.
You guys have real good timing here. Let me just say that.
Bickering, Greg being bad at video games, and just
Throw him in jail.
Whoa. How dare Greg suck ass on
trying to
Simpsons?
find their place in the world.
He sucks at
and
Simpsons
they found
Road
a
Rage, dude,
community
exposed.
sadly being abused by a predator.
What's the most disturbing thing that you discovered
This is good.
infiltrating this Discord, this world?
It was honestly just people in there. They're not bad people. Like, the server members are not bad
Oh my
people.
god, Justin Wang's here?
All they get
Yeah,
their
dude.
information
Big one.
from
Hey.
are from Greg.
Nice, dude.
And Greg will just hold everything over their head. If anyone dares question him, anyone is thought of as a mole, they get kicked. They get banned. They get excommunicated.
It's almost like
And they
crazy
lose their
fucking
whole
people
social.
hack their way into the Discord server to try to rip up information of people who talk about kittens. It's almost like people are a little bit like nervous that YouTubers are going to join the server and make live streams of their private Discord calls. Oh wait, that's what you do. I wonder why people were so scared.
Yeah, brother. It's like, dude, it makes it sound like it's the fucking Cold War, and they're like, it's like Checkpoint Charlie. This dude's like trying to like isolate the fucking spies. Dude, it's a Discord server about Onision. What the fuck?
Circle. And to a lot of people, that's a big deal for them because that's their only source of social interaction. And especially
the
now during a
projection is
pandemic.
so hard, bro.
I'm not saying Greg is smart enough to have thought of this. No, he just got lucky. He's highly incompetent.
Lucky with what?
Is he...
He's got the perfect group of
He's a
people that want to
highly
be friends with him.
involved mastermind manipulator.
He stumbled on the create server button.
He just
Who
accidentally
is
manipulates people.
exploiting these lost souls or confused people or folks that just don't have another social outlet? And I'm not being critical
Oh,
of that.
fuck you,
I mean,
Chris.
everybody's-
There's plenty of social media outlets. You fucking asshole. Get out of here.
He's acting like this is a cult.
Yeah.
It's a Discord server.
Got to do something, right? But is he exploiting this?
Yes, I would say that, but I would not give him the credit of being something of a cult leader that requires actually knowing
They literally
what you're doing.
compared it.
So you think he's just in some ways stumbled, back-assed his way into this, and now he's got this. I mean, is this an extension of his YouTube? Is this?
Yes, it
just
is. It is fully
treated
funneled
people?
through his YouTube. A
Guys,
majority
I've
of
come to an
what
epic
Shit,
conclusion
it's his
that-
fucking...
Wait, the
They've come to
pipeline.
the conclusion that his Discord is an extension of his YouTube channel. Great journalism,
Holy
guys.
shit! They are only into Discord because he's a YouTuber and on YouTube.
Dude,
he likes
I
videos.
swear
What?
that is the greatest fucking wow! I can't believe we've come to this.
Holy
conclusion.
shit! That's like
This
such
is
a
a
connection. That's
breakthrough.
such a loophole. That's
No,
literally
dude.
like so manipulative.
So like, I contacted the IRS, and I shit you not, his Patreon is like a connected like fucking financial stream to his YouTube channel. Fucking.
Whoa!
Did you know that
what
when the money goes into his PayPal, it gets put into his bank account?
No fucking
What
way!
the
You're kidding
fuck?
with
We're
me, dude.
literally-
Dude.
You mean by going into his Patreon to get into his Discord, we're directly funding Onision? What? Huh?
We're
I didn't know I
actually
was funding
financing a
Onision when I
fucking cult
became a
right now.
Patreon.
Wow! I didn't know that. I
I'm
thought
going
it was
to his Patreon right now. I'm going to his Patreon.
I'm
right
unpledging
now.
my $1,000 pledge right now, bro.
Wait a minute now.
I never
I didn't
even knew that.
I didn't consent to pledging. I was drunk when I did it.
Yeah.
Wait, don't click on his videos. That gives him AdSense that goes to his fucking AdSense account and into his wallet.
You're actually financing
Wait, that
terror if you watch Onision, right? Is that what we're gonna go with next? That's the leap of logic.
Is he will now use an integration on Discord where, similar to Twitch subscriptions, YouTube memberships are now able to benefit like Discord memberships.
They added that like 2 years ago.
If you don't know what he's doing right now,
Discord,
he's like reading
you're
off the
able
list of
to
perks you get if
easily
you
just
join him as like a
have
member.
access to
Wait,
certain
he's
tiers.
like
Yeah, he's
There
breaking
are,
the news of
like,
reading his
$100
member page.
tiers for one-on-one interactions.
Whoa.
Like that's
Dude, he's got-
insane. And now
dude, he's
he
got
has
the aura
swapped
that
it
he's, like, the
from
biggest
both his
hacker in the
Uh-Oh Bro
fucking world
channel
doing
and
this
his
too.
Onision Speaks channel.
I wish I'd have funded these perks for my Discord. Oh wait.
I mean, there's
He
so
pings
much
Google
to
and he's
talk
like,
about
"Can I get a
here,
job
and-
at, like,
and, you know,
Microsoft
I've been looking
already,
at this
guys?"
for a long time and have had back and forth, not direct interaction with him, but you know the way he does. Is this about money to him? Is he just an attention whore? Is it ego?
Whoa, Hansen, you can't say
Whoa!
whore.
Hansen.
Whoa! Hey, wait, whore?
Language,
Talk
jeez.
about
God,
un-Islamic
wow.
content,
In
bro.
front of victims? Okay. Wow.
Whoa,
I think you really need to
Whoa.
learn how to spread your influence.
I think he
properly.
needs to. I think he needs to.
James needs to.
He needs to 3D print some fucking earplugs because I ain't hearing shit like that on this stream. That's for
Yeah.
damn sure.
I thought Hansen was family-friendly
Say that
broadcasting.
from them. Anybody would say that word or refer to anyway in the mainstream media. I mean, attention W word. I mean, that is Chris Hansen. I mean, his whole career.
Yeah, they might have to kick this guy off the radio. This is too much. I can't.
Oh, is it everything? I mean, it doesn't seem like he's got a lot of other job prospects.
When I interviewed his mod Erland, I spoke to him directly and I questioned him. Why does he support Gregory Jackson? He was like, first, call him James. And I was like, no, I'm not. But that's not relevant. So he would have this form of pity. It's not wanting to help. It's a form of pity to his supporters. Like, this man has a family. This man is only able to work on YouTube because of all the things he's posted. Like, they know about it. They just don't care.
And what do you suppose he's bringing in financially from the Discord, if you had to estimate? Or is that something you can estimate realistically?
I cannot estimate it exactly, but I can give a pretty good guess. He's not making enough to thrive on it.
Jesus.
Wait, I feel like I'm explaining what doxing the Keem is again. Like, what? Wait.
I got a good guess.
I
don't have an explanation, but I got a pretty good guess.
Oh my
I don't
god.
have an estimation, but I have a pretty good guess.
Scrape
He has
by.
189 IQ,
Hence
dude.
why he
Yeah,
opened
totally.
up the OnlyFans.
All right, so now take me, Kevin, into the relationship between the YouTube channels, the OnlyFans, and the Discord. How do those all fit together? And is he funneling people from YouTube to the OnlyFans? And if anybody doesn't know, OnlyFans is
Oh
a
my
subscription.
Oh my
Right,
god. Okay,
service.
pause
A
for
lot
a
of it
second.
is
Sorry. So
adult-
this is a prime example of the fucking retardation of Chris Hansen and why I cannot watch any of it. This man has dragged this out so hard that just now we are now creating a web, a web of relations between the here Chris, I'll answer it for you right fucking now. It's a YouTube page that connects to his fucking OnlyFans,
I know.
then his Discord, then his Twitter. Come on. Oh, dude.
He's acting like these are individual like business.
I'm actually uncomfortable by this guy. I'm gonna go. You guys have a good one. Thanks for having me on, Augie.
I love you.
Hey, take care.
Bye bye.
Wow, Tommy ran from Slug, dude.
Dude, he's like he thinks these are individual schemes and operations that Onision is running. He's like, hey, we gotta tie it all together. It's a fucking online personality.
You're not even tying anything together. Like a fucking embryo could figure this one out and just like
They all have his name on them.
Exactly. Dude, it's like he's trying to figure out some elaborate money laundering scheme and like tying shell organizations together. Like, dude, it's a fucking Jesus, Chris, come on.
All the
Shall we
usernames
say
are the
is that-
same. I never realized that, dude. They're all Onision. His Twitter, his Patreon, his YouTube. It's all him. Everyone's Onision.
Big Tipster Ray, what up?
Correct, Kevin.
A lot of it is, but it is not mainly adult entertainment.
It could be anything, but how does this all fit together in his scheme of things?
What he's doing is panicking like a chicken with his head cut
He wants to say bitch, but he couldn't.
off because he's lost his Patreon. He, very late in the game, tried doing ad revenue off of the massive spam of horribly made videos and how incoherent he is. Then he tried riding off of your coattails of researching and investigating him by trying to get other YouTube channels to talk
Wait.
about him.
Onision
By
wrote
put-
off Chris Hansen, not the other way around.
Yeah.
Posting these insanely psychotic, fake freakout videos. And all of it is not, like, really fake, but it's also not real, if that makes any sense at all.
Well, I'll give you an example. So when we were in Washington State trying to interview him back in January, when we ultimately knocked on the door, we knew that he had been in a rental home. We knew that he had stayed at a hotel in Tacoma, and we had matched it all up. And during that time, he was releasing these videos where he talked about how, a dog had forced sex upon him, and how he was living on the street and homeless, and how he had a sponsorship with the pizza delivery service, and all this nonsense, and then he snaps to, and then the next thing you know, he's making cartoons where he commits suicide and that whole thing with PewDiePie, and he just goes from one thing to the next.
He's one of those people that cannot survive without the attention being on him, just due to the fact of how
the projection,
pathetically incompetent he is.
Yet he's survived in this world, and by some accounts, I mean, you talk to Stevie Wolf, he's made tens of millions of dollars over the years.
Yes, he used to make that. Now he doesn't because of major ad revenue changes, terms of service changes, hence why he had the Patreon. Then now it's the YouTube memberships and the OnlyFans.
Is he breaking the law here in this relationship? We'll get to terms of service in a minute, whether he's violating YouTube.
Oh, this is my favorite part of the stream.
Away with that. But is he breaking the law here when it comes to the relationship between the YouTube and the OnlyFans? And because of what he's doing on the OnlyFans, and you've been on the OnlyFans, I'm afraid to look, but I've been told
it's not
Wait,
pretty.
did you pay for
and
his porn? You gave me criticism. You gave me criticism for paying $5 to talk to him in a Discord VC, and you paid. Wait, and you paid to see his penis?
It's research, dude. It's research.
Look at
and
Chris's
he can only do the penis research, not the talking with them research. Only the penis research. He's not gay. He isn't.
Listen,
but
all right,
he's
listen. I'm not gay, but I'm going to OnlyFans right now, and I'm going to look at that dick real quick.
Yeah, and I'll pay for it too. Yeah, but it's for research.
We're gonna get the best premium subscription. I need to see this dick in 4K.
I don't get it. If I'm the only fan, how come so many people have subscriptions? How is this thing making money?
going to be bringing up
Onisio's
those
scamming
issues as
God, you're
well
such a
because
fucking
he
dad.
violated the OnlyFans terms of service with many of his posts.
Does he use YouTube to feed people into the OnlyFans?
Yes. Yes, he does.
And is that illegal, or does that violate the terms of service of YouTube?
I cannot say for certain.
It
I
doesn't.
do, and this
Okay,
is
you know
my
what, guys?
personal-
If you ever plugged your Twitter in the description of a YouTube video, you are in violation of YouTube's terms of service and the law.
Well, there's an let's be honest here. There's a chance that, like, well, you remember when Willie Mac Show got a thing for pillows? Like, he was selling a Willie Mac Show pillow, and YouTube struck
did
2
that?
of his videos because it was a suspicious link. There's a chance that maybe some videos got struck for an OnlyFans link here and there. I can
don't
see
think,
that, but I don't think it's strictly against
OnlyFans
TOS.
is a suspicious link. I'm pretty sure OnlyFans is a pretty well-known website that's vetted.
I mean, the thing about this, the thing about it, he never links to his OnlyFans and his YouTube videos. He only pushes them through on Twitter. So
yeah,
they're
that
linked
and
to his YouTube.
when you go to member, you have to. Oh wait, no, yeah, no,
Well,
it's
John,
not
it's-
even
John,
through
it's the
member.
pipeline.
The YouTube, no, it's not
the
even through
pipeline.
YouTube membership. Wait a minute, he just posted a thing advertising his OnlyFans. So he's like, "Hey, I have an OnlyFans account, dude." Tana Mojo did one of those like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Wait, she has an OnlyFans?
Wait,
Yeah,
Nick, you
apparently
didn't
it's
tell us,
really
bro?
lame.
What the fuck? Wait.
Bro, Tana Uncensored. Yo,
my
I
goddamn
saw the
credit
leaks.
card?
I saw the leaks.
Okay.
There's no nipples, bro. There's no nipples. I saw the leaks.
Yeah, it's still
Okay,
censored.
okay, never mind.
Sorry
Never
to
mind.
let
I'm
you
putting
know.
it back. I'm putting
This is
my
giving me
credit card
cancer.
I'm still buying, dog. Need to support my
opinion.
Oh,
I do
okay.
feel like it is not right for him with a very young fan base and him re-uploading
Okay,
his
Nerd
older
City.
videos back when he did not let himself lose all of his quote-unquote vegan body onto other channels that are
What?
not seen as much.
Vegan body?
So
Why do you
he
make that reference?
does have a very young fan base. So him
Dude,
funneling this
fuck
stuff
you. His whole audience is 34-year-old soccer moms. There is no one else that watches
very
Onision than
suspect.
people like you.
And since
I mean, the
am
fact
not
that he
like
watches it shows
100%
that his audience is still over 18. At least physically. I don't know if mentally we can call him over 18, but
an
yeah.
expert on YouTube TOS, I cannot speak on whether or not he is violating TOS or the law.
Okay, so let's talk about the OnlyFans, which is supposed to be for
I just love
fans
that clip.
18 and over. Is that correct?
Chris Hansen.
That
Okay,
clip.
let's talk about the OnlyFans.
Yo, Chris Worski. Oh wait, that's a different one.
Yes.
By definition.
By definition, yeah.
And is he courting viewers, fans, patrons on OnlyFans who are
Yes.
younger than 18? And how do we
Yes.
know? And how do we know this?
Because while I was in the Discord, there were many people under the age of 18, and a majority of the people that would be in that Discord would very openly lie about their age to try and stay in there because they are hyper paranoid.
Wait. Time
of
out. So wait. They're very openly 18, and they're lying about their age. Wait, under 18, yeah. So, how can you be openly underage and also lying?
Dude, just
Then
trust.
wouldn't that be not openly under? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Did you like DM them going, "Hey, are you 13?" Because that's a little creepy, dude. I'm gonna be real with you. If you started DMing every girl in his server going, "How old are you?"
Under the age of 18 in his server.
And what is he doing on OnlyFans? What's the material that he's producing? and
Sucking his
distributing
own
there?
dick,
Is
Chris.
it porn? I know he's
Yeah.
Cock
puts
on.
out.
Yo, what if Slug was just like, yeah, he shows his cock. Chris
Yeah,
is just
he
like,
shows
whoa.
his fucking cock. It's pretty big, dude. I've seen it.
Okay, but
He starts describing it.
Photos of himself and I assume
He-
video too.
He started out with very poorly and incompetently made 3D animations of rape and
Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa,
Whoa!
and
motherfuckers just jump into spicy
copyrighted
shit.
works, which I bring those up due to the fact that those are against the TOS. So a majority
Wait,
of it
hold on,
is-
hold on. the copyrighted works, those are against TOS, not the highly animated rape
Yeah,
drawings.
not the rape.
Cool.
He goes
Yeah.
from rape animations to there's also copyrighted material in there.
Yeah,
What copyrighted
there's
material is he talking
there's
about?
rape in there, but it is copyrighted, so I think it's against the rules.
Dude, look, I was down with the rape, but like the copyright, that's too far. I
Yo,
don't
that's
know.
like breaking the law, bro. Like, come on.
Wait, speaking of breaking a law, what does Chris think about that?
Oh, he's just staring
Like
at the
a
camera like, rape,
very
you say?
dark glimpse into his psych, and it's very.
Well, I wasn't expecting fucking positive music during the rape sequence.
He has like the camera up high for a reason.
Yeah, what, has he got like Kevin MacLeod music running around on him? Like, what the fuck?
Bro, he's got
Carefully,
an
you
animation of
hilarious for a
Onision
rape
fucking
scene.
Onision in the ass to be our guest,
Dude, Chris Hansen's like, boy, I know what I'm doing after this stream, guys. Oh my god.
Disgusting and disturbing.
Is he breaking the law in Washington State based upon what you've seen him do on OnlyFans?
Yes,
the best part.
recently on his most recent post where he is out in the woods, he has broken the indecent exposure laws in Washington State due to the fact that he did a very obviously naked shot outside of his home in the woods.
But isn't that what OnlyFans is for?
Jesus.
On his
Come
property.
on.
In
That's reaching, buddy.
Walk in the woods. Found Onision's car. Fuck.
Look at the amount of research a man has to do to fucking get a photo of that.
Now Chris is gonna consult a lawyer, right?
I wanna play that just one more time, just in case I missed it.
He did a very obviously naked shot outside of his home in the woods.
But isn't that what...
A very obviously naked shot.
Yeah, I was obviously
Chris,
naked. I
Chris
tried
Hansen
to make
is
sure.
a
I looked
Chris is
real
a very
close.
interesting guy, dude.
I
He's not
did
gonna take this off the chin. He's gonna question this one.
I confirmed there was a penis in that shot, and using
Yeah,
CSI
that's
analysis.
obviously a penis. That's not. Yeah,
I
obviously.
used
not.
AI image analysis to confirm it was his penis, not anybody else's.
Yeah,
his
he didn't.
Penis.
Yeah, he didn't.
He tells
Photoshop
Linux to
anything on.
confirm. Oh,
what OnlyFans is for? That kind of racy stuff?
It is,
Oh,
but
Chris, don't
that
fucking
does not
act like
negate
this.
the fact that you cannot break the law, and just because it's
Big money's
posted
in
on
callers.
OnlyFans does not mean that you
Big
are
money?
not naked.
Let's finish
Money
off this
makes
part. Let's finish off
Yeah.
when he switches over. We'll bring him in.
Yo, how much
Yeah, hang on,
longer? Okay, so Chris
is
is
10
on.
minutes.
Chris
Hey,
is
here
on.
we go.
Good stuff only lasts another minute or two. There's a point where, you know how he says indecent exposure like a minute ago? There's a point
Yeah.
where he struggled for about 2 minutes straight to look up what the law is called that he just quoted.
Ah,
you
oh
have
my
to see it.
god.
You have to watch. It's so good.
in the middle of the
Yo, Big Money, if you're listening, we'll bring you in after this segment, alright?
woods.
So what would the broken law be?
It would be, and let me pull it up because I wanted to be very organized on this.
Let me pull up the law I
This
just quoted a
is
minute ago.
The
Let me get organized. I'm all.
the
He's lying to
decent
somebody's mother.
exposure laws. And the law
hacking into
regarding
Washington State
indecent
right now.
exposure differs greatly depending on the state you live in. In Washington, it is considered
He's reading the fucking like
indecent
Google like
exposure
auto.
when a person
Yeah, fuck
exposes
off.
his or her private parts in a public
Whoa.
space or in a place where other people are present. The state's indecent exposure law makes it a misdemeanor to make any open and exposure of her person.
Dude,
or the
Chris didn't have any
person
lawyers that are being accused of
another,
sexual
knowing
assault
that
to have on the
such
show to vet
conduct
this.
is likely to cause reasonable affront or alarm.
Okay, I know like people. Chris is a grifter, obviously, right? But like, how many super chats was he making tonight?
Not many at all. Barely any.
Not many.
Oh no.
So it wasn't necessarily the fact that it was OnlyFans. He just broke the law of Washington
Yes.
State for doing what he did. He put it on OnlyFans. What's the most offensive thing you've seen him do on OnlyFans?
The
Whoa, Chris.
scene
Wait, why is he
where
asking for like the
Wait, wait, wait.
raunchiest shit, dude? Like,
I
wow,
know,
I
mentions
really
of,
want to hear more
rape
about
and
that.
Wait a minute.
fucking
Wait
cartoon. Like, what?
Yeah, wait, he just heard about a rape cartoon. What do you want? Like interterrestrial gangbang?
Yeah, wait. Oh,
What
the
the
rape
fuck?
cartoon wasn't far enough, dude. I want
God.
to see some
I feel like-
actual like.
I feel like there's no reason for Chris to ask this. He just wants to know. He's like, yeah.
Or Chris thinks he's gonna find like proof of pedophilia straight on OnlyFans.
Yeah, he's gonna.
If you think you're giving us enough details, you're not. I need more details. I want to hear the
I
details.
need to know the size, the fucking motion.
Did he fuck a rabbit in those videos or not? That's what he's gonna fucking ask him.
Is there an animation of him feeding his dog a muffin?
That would be egregious.
Oh my god! Wait, Muta, have you heard that one?
What? No.
Someone called animal control because he fed his dog a blueberry muffin and like gestured as if he was gonna fart on it. So like there was a whole police report that came out and everything. And Chris Hansen tweeted it out. Like, look, there's an FBI investigation. See?
Oh my fucking
Dude, there's
lord!
an FBI investigation into the cupcake did, or the muffin did.
Shadow Crescent through 100 bits says Chris is literally trying to push for all of this, but isn't asking for evidence. Yep.
He is.
What do you mean? He's clearly asking for the OnlyFans dirty shit.
Nurse.
Dude, he wants it.
Apocalyptic type of.
Wait.
Come on.
Right here it is.
With a very militaristic garb and.
We missed that.
Very obviously.
Rewind that. He was raping
Yeah, we
something.
need the description, dude. I want to know.
What's the most offensive thing you've seen him do on OnlyFans?
The scene where he is raping a nurse in a post-apocalyptic type of scene with a very militaristic garb and very obviously choking out someone.
Thank you, Angry Slug Productions.
Yo.
But did they like the choking, or was the choking unwanted?
Yeah, was it consensual, Slug?
Yeah, was the rape non-consensual, but the choking.
Hold on. How old was the nurse, Slug?
Was the animated figure screaming, "I don't consent, I don't consent"? Like, how do you know it was rape?
It was an animated figure. How do you even judge that? Bruh.
Well, I mean,
Animated
fucking
figures
Slug
are people,
knows.
too. Yeah, dude.
Slug's OnlyFans expert right now.
I don't think he describes it as animated rape episode 6. I think you're adding a little
honestly,
context.
I want to pay for this OnlyFans just so I can see this video.
Dude,
Holy shit.
I need this video in my possession right now.
Dude, this
Angry
last thing's
Slug
a really
Slug
good
has
promotion
everything.
of the OnlyFans.
Dude, you just started to Angry Slug's Patreon. He puts all this stuff up there, dude.
Oh, hell yeah.
Is that he is not someone that can be trusted.
Do you think, and
hold on,
we know that there's
How do you go from a rape animation to
He can't be trusted. He shows rape.
He can't be trusted. Have you seen these animations, bro?
Wait, Swan,
What
are we
is
at the
that
part where he
connection?
talks about like the family? The family part, we have to hear that before we stop.
FBI investigation as well as an investigation by the Pierce County Sheriff's Department in Washington State.
He forgot what state they're in.
And that has taken longer than anyone expected, even by investigative standards, partly because of the COVID-19 crisis and the demands that were put on the Sheriff's Department during that.
And the fact that
close
you fuck up
contact with
investigations.
both levels of the investigation. But do you think that there's the potential for an investigation like this taking longer than normal because maybe not everybody understands the nuance of YouTube, Discord, OnlyFans, and that the reality is that law enforcement
Solvis through 100 bits. It's amazing that Slug's power didn't go out again, guys. Oh, yeah, that would have been a shame.
is really now just catching up to how all this stuff works.
Yes.
I mean, I've been a crime reporter for 4 years, and I'm just catching up to how.
Yeah, and not to throw
catching up
shade
to
at
how
you from our conversations.
OnlyFans connects to
You
YouTube.
you are learning, but even
Thank
with
God.
the law, they're way behind on any form of cyber law, and that's an issue because the FBI, Pierce County, they're all having to condense. Okay, we are going through.
Wait, did this hold on?
set of
Pause for a
evidence,
second.
this-
Just wait a minute. Did Slug really just say the Federal Bureau of Investigations is behind on cybercrime laws?
Yes.
Yeah, they're not with the times. Some of them still use Windows XP. If you didn't know that, movie.
No, just continue. I don't want to call this guy a retard.
This set of evidence, and they keep getting stupid little messages from everyone across the globe saying, "Oh, I saw a YouTube video, and it said this." Like,
that's my video.
The
He's
reason
talking
why
about
it's
me.
taking so long is the fact that they have to First, make sure that competent people are analyzing the evidence. Second, they have to deal with very
people, so
No,
annoying
Bowblax, he's
people
addressing the middle part of my video. He's addressing the people who are reaching out to the tip line.
online.
Oh wait, hang on.
sending them-
Does Muda know about the Leafy is Here video that they sent in as a police tip?
Yeah, I know they use that as a
Yeah.
fucking cited evidence. Idiot.
tips saying, "Oh, I watched this video. Oh, go watch this video from Leafy," or anything of that sort. And
What up,
it's
Godfather?
delaying a lot of things because, from what I know, it will delay the investigation if people from all over the world just keep bombarding the federal, Bureau of Investigation and the Pierce County Sheriff's Department about
Well, the Pierce
nonsense.
County Sheriff's Department has, requested, information from the public if there is evidence, and still does. We have that email we put up. But have you heard from Onision? Has Greg James reached out to you in any way?
No, because he has been too scared to. I have openly, yes, taunted, but I have openly said, come debate me.
Well, he's good at that when it's on his terms. He's less apt to do it when he's
Wait.
No, okay.
likely to
Wait.
have to actually go through something like that.
Ironic?
Kevin, was there anything that
this is the best part.
Kell said that particularly resonated with you based upon her experience and what you've seen in the Discords?
The basically blackmailing for underage nudes, I'm not surprised, but also the amount of control and abuse that he will cause people to go through in that server is not surprising to me, but it does really, it fucks with me at night. There are nights where after hearing Greg's disgusting nasally voice, I've had to just drink myself drunk to deal with the fact that
Okay, calm down there,
he's
Max
such
Payne.
a lying narcissist.
No, you want to know why he got drunk? Because Nick and Augie railed him for 6 hours worth of live streams one day. And he got drunk afterwards.
Dude, Onision came on to trash him. That's how good we beat the shit out of this guy in a live stream. Onision wanted in the call to make jokes about him. I'm not even kidding.
It impacts you. Why do you let it get to you that way?
Why do you?
I've personally just...
It's almost like a subtle call out by Hansen, right? He's like, yeah, why are you crying?
Why are you such a fucking pussy, bro? Not really getting anybody?
That's almost what
it's a paycheck for me.
Yeah.
You want to close laptop for the night?
I personally don't like people who will take advantage of others in that sort of way. And I find it very disgusting.
Is there anything in your life experience that has motivated you to get involved here, to infiltrate this Discord, to expose Greg James?
This may be dumb, but I've had a few relationships where
I don't believe you.
Where my partner would be a victim.
Stargazer, think for the 20
right
bucks.
hand that's a partner, boys.
Where my partner would make porn
His right
animations
hand
on
is the victim of
OnlyFans.
his own abuse.
A survivor
Stand naked in the
of
woods.
Wait, did the right hand consent?
domestic abuse or emotional abuse
The right hand
or
consent.
even physical abuse.
No, dude, he used
So
protection
I
on it. It's all
would
good.
He physically
hear
abused
and
his
help
He
them
just got in
through-
gloves.
Wait, guys, I swear to God, it's really gonna get good in 30 seconds.
Okay, all right, everyone be quiet.
Through these experiences, and it was very... It kind of struck a chord with me every time I would notice their flinching if anyone moves too quickly. Always asking, am I doing okay? Always apologizing for the littlest things, thinking that you're going to flip out on them. It's a very depressing view.
What do you suppose Greg, James, Onision's life is like right now, based upon what you see in the Discord?
What kind of question is
He
that?
is obvious. He hates his kids. He hates
Whoa.
Kai.
Whoa!
Yes, there are people who say, yeah, but he plays games with them. Yeah. But
He
I
hates his
don't think he
kids.
enjoys it.
Fucking
He
throws them out a
obviously
window.
Can we get a replay, Augie? Can we get a replay, please?
Yeah, Augie, go back.
What do you think Onision's daily life is like?
I forgot about this.
Greg, James, Onision's life is like right now, based upon what you see in the Discord?
He is obvious. He hates his kids. He hates Kai.
Hates
Yes,
his children.
there are people who
Oh
say,
my God.
yeah, but he plays games with them. Yeah. But I don't think he enjoys it. He obviously hates
Wait,
his
what?
kids.
Is that the reason?
Wait, pull back,
He
pull back, pull back,
hates
pull
what-
back, pull back. Wait,
He doesn't enjoy. I don't think he enjoys playing games with his kids. He must fucking hate them.
Justin's like, who doesn't hate their kids? That's true.
Oh.
What's going on now?
But at least
How
he
can you
plays
say that
Fortnite
with
with
such
them.
authority?
From how he's acted with just obviously silencing Kai off the internet, taking away her entire voice.
We have
you
not
ever considered that
anything.
Kai didn't want to come outside? Like, she didn't want to be part of this?
Maybe
took away her
I
iPhone,
wants her
dude.
to live her fucking life. I don't know. Or his.
Months and months and months.
Yes.
All right, Kevin, hang with me there. Regina, I want to bring you in here for.
All right, dude.
Yeah.
I just want to say that was everything I wanted and more. I think that was a 10 out of 10. I think Chris Hansen's live streams are sharply improving. Slug was right, and yeah, that was
Isn't
Now-
he doing another one in 2 weeks where Slug like questions him?
apparently there's
he's supposed
another
to-
thing.
yeah. Apparently, there's supposed to be an interview where Slug is getting Chris Hansen to address all of the criticism. That's going to be interesting. I don't think
Oh
Chris
my
is going to
God.
do it, but you know, it'll be very interesting to see that take place because Slug is very insightful. He asks the right questions. He's truly he's a great dude. I love Slug, and I think he's going to get some great answers out of Chris Hansen in the upcoming live stream. I think. there's
All
gonna be
right. Well, I don't think I've smelled so much bullshit in my entire life, John. You know what? You're not as good of an actor as you think you are.
All
yeah,
right.
honestly, Slug is great.
You're
I
a
love it.
better editor than you are an actor.
We
Yeah,
are
Slug is
we are on with oh, nice game, Nick. We are on with Big Money Onision. He's an Onision critic. He wanted to come on here for the final segment as we wrap this 4-hour podcast up. What up, Big Money?
Nothing much. I just want to say you guys are doing a fantastic job, and
Thank you.
God fucking damn it, Chris. I just
That
when I
interview
saw-
was good that we had on this show, wasn't it?
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Job better.
No, you don't go, yeah, it was better. No, it was like a league fucking better, dude. We're like, oh, fucking Netflix, and Chris over there is motherfucking queepy, dude. We brought that fire.
Dude, all right, let me listen up. We are the new Predator, Team Predator. Wait, that's a bad
No,
name.
Augie, we did this already. Augie,
Yeah.
Bowblax and you already embarked on that journey. I don't think we ever want to go
I
back.
think you meant Bowblax and Twin and Andy. Never mind. Anyway, yeah. So Big Money, you were not impressed with Hansen tonight.
I really try to stick up for Chris Hansen. Like, I really do. Because there's things that are just like misunderstandings that I'm like, okay, I'm not trying to justify it. I'm trying to understand it.
Sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me, dog.
It's getting there. It's getting there. But Christ, if stuff like this keeps up, where Chris is just like, "Do you have evidence? Yeah. Okay, well, it's good enough."
Oh
I
my
can't,
God.
man. I can't.
Like,
But-
okay, so a few weeks ago, you were defending Chris Hansen like a lot to me, like in calls and in, on Twitter and stuff.
Yeah,
Has your
and
opinion
then-
changed at all?
It's slowly getting there because how can you miss? Thank God, like Kell is here. She's like a blessing to like come on the show and actually like clear things up. But how can you just skip over an important detail like that?
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, isn't it? And I thought Slug was supposed to be helping him in his YouTube journey, you know, making his streams more dynamic and engaging and better journalistic integrity, and it's just plummeted. It's plummeted significantly.
Do you
What's
understand
happened?
why maybe I didn't want to go through you to go through Slug to talk to Chris Hansen? Do you understand why? Do you understand why I believe Slug is slightly incompetent? This is not like this is what I've been trying to articulate for like the past 2 months.
Bro, I want to interview fucking Chris Hansen.
No,
Chris
Muta, this was the deal. Big Money reached out to me, and again, I don't think he did it maliciously or anything. He reached out to me to say, can you tell, would you like to ask Chris Hansen any questions? I'm going to send them to Angry Slug Productions, and then he's going to send them to Chris Hansen. I'm like, no. I just posted a 50-minute video. No, you can watch my video if you want, but I'm not gonna talk through 3 people. If he wants to DM me, I won't be a prick to him. I think that girl, we were just joking a lot with that girl, and then she came on, and I think we were very professional to her. That's the same way I would handle Chris Hansen if he wanted to talk to me. But again, he doesn't have to do that. My email's open if he ever wanted to. But I don't like run to talk to people through like. It's not booking agents. If you want my take, I'll give it to you. Just come talk to me.
I get it, yeah, and from like I'm trying to get like from Chris's angle, even if it is like his own like up way of like he sees like this contrarian crowd giving him shit. He'd be like, I understand why he would not want to reach out to you or other people directly. So this is just his stubborn way of doing it. And thinking about it, it's like, you know, I could have also I'm stupid. I could have also like DM'd Chris like myself as well. But I also understand like your point of like why. Like, no, I don't. Like, he doesn't have to do anything for you, and you don't have to do anything for him.
Yeah, like, I'm a detractor. Why would I go out of my way to help you?
Yeah.
Like, I would be willing to, though. That's my point. I literally would do it.
There are people. I would love to help Chris out.
Yeah, like there are. Like, I say contrarian crowd because there are people out there that are just like have big fucking hate boners for Chris. Like, at least with like you, Nick. Yeah, you give Chris a lot of shit, but I also tell that you also like we're not here to make fun of Chris just like for shits and giggles. Well, maybe not all of it, but like we want this investigation to go well. We want this.
Yeah, dude. If that girl from fucking Indonesia wants to like do a lawsuit, I would help fund that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I would do that too.
Belgium, Nick.
Dude, I'm just gonna name a different country every time. That's kind of the game. I said Brazil last time.
Yeah, like I say contrarian crowd because there's this group of fucking like tardies that are just like, well, I'm sure that these quote unquote crimes in this quote unquote investigation. It's like there is an investigation. Oh my fucking god, you people just like I just can't with some people. Like there's one guy who was just like trying to insinuate that I'm gay for an Easton, and I'm like, why? Why having this conversation? Cool.
So, are you?
John, what the?
He's like, you know what? I have seen the man's penis.
Oh,
you got me there.
Did you like it? Flashbang.
No, it's fucking it's like 4 inches. It's like,
okay.
Now
I know the time.
Wait. Do you have the angle of the shaft? Yeah. Do you have the angle of the shaft divided by the yaw, like multiplied by the?
Okay, John, we need to do some pixel measurement.
Okay, relax.
Suzy Lou forehead style.
Wait. We gotta pay John Swan to inspect the size, the same we did with the forehead.
Oh my god, compare his cock to
How big is Onision's penis? Well, compare the current Apple headphones.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's like a pic where he's like has headphones in where he's naked.
Yeah.
So that's how you can tell where I've been a part of. Oh, sorry.
Jesus. Okay.
Oh
all
my
right.
God, the chat's asking questions.
Yeah,
I'll bet they are.
Are you playing fucking COD right now, Nick?
Yeah. By the way, somebody donated 100 bits to tell you to turn off your.
Let me join in on you.
Yeah. Turn off your motion blur, Nick.
I'm about to hop on, bro. Wait, we just start doing callouts in the middle of the stream. Yo, I know we're talking about Onision, but quick, drop here.
All right, we're ending this.
The whole chat is spamming about the motion blur.
Motion
blur.
All right. Listen up. Stargazer subbed. I also gifted 5 subs. Thank you very much. I think it's time to wrap this up. What do you guys say? We've been on for 4 hours.
Yeah.
And I did a 4-hour pre-show before this, so I've done 8 hours of streaming today. So I am like, hey, but I'm dude. And if you saw my money,
KEEMSTAR, Yo Mama, the Ralph Retort, fucking Mutahar, bro. We had someone leave Chris Hansen's live stream and get on this live stream. Fucking Aiden Projects. You ruined it. You fucking ruined the stream. Why did you have to come in? It was perfect. We were just about to end it. You fucking piece of shit.
Fucking stream. You know, we went 4 hours without Aiden, and he had to come in and fucking soil the whole thing, dude. Fucking rot and throw it out. Delete the VOD, bro.
All right, guys.
I got some.
Go ahead, Big Money. Then I gotta close the show.
Yeah, okay, I'll try to wrap things up quickly. Okay, Nicholas, I'm sorry for that stupid butthurt comment I made. I was just annoyed and I didn't know what to say to you, so I just maybe this. So that was just stupid on my part, so I apologize for that.
You know, I promise you I wasn't telling Chris Hansen to put child porn on his live stream. I promise you that was not my goal there.
I know. It's just that was just like the frustrating part. It's John, I'm looking at you, being like, where's the evidence? There's no evidence. I'm like, when the fuck was the last time anyone posted screenshots on the stream? I will guarantee you it's none. But also, we were just talking about how...
that's also a criticism of the stream. Like, that still kind of works either way.
It is. I agree. I agree that Chris Hansen skipping over that important detail was also really irresponsible. And... let's see. What the fuck was I gonna say? I think, God damn it. Yeah, talking about, I lost my words. Please continue. I'll get back to that.
All right, I love Dick Masterson's on new Project 2 page.
Okay, I'm about to leave the call because I gotta end the show. But, I want to thank every single one. I want to thank Brody Foxx. I want to thank KEEMSTAR. I want to thank Dick Masterson, REFERRALS, Gator, Nick, John Swan, Bowblax, of course, Mutahar, Linead.
I was waiting. I was like, wait, are you gonna forget him?
I want to thank every single one of you guys. This might go down as, if not show of the year, who knows? I would definitely show of the year unless something crazy happens.
We just won the Hansen investigation. We just did it.
I mean, this might be our best episode yet. Episode 210. Oh my god.
You just exposed journalistic standards, dude.
About time, bro.
Alright, I will toss this up. Listen, it's late as hell, and Justin Wang reminded me that I'm under a 24-hour exclusivity contract with Twitch as an affiliate. But that works out because nobody's gonna watch a 4-hour podcast in the middle of the night. So tomorrow at 6:30, this show will be premiering on my YouTube channel, so you can watch it then. Until then, the VOD is up right here, so you can, if you want to know where to find it. My content, anything I do over here is exclusive for 24 hours.
Bro, I break those rules all the time.
That's the thing as Twitch partner.
I mean, technically,
is that actually a thing?
Now here's I don't know if that's enforced, but I don't want to find out because companies don't like me right now.
It's not like you can go back to YouTube.
Is that a partner thing or an affiliate?
Here's the thing, companies, social media platforms, they don't really like me right now, so I'm not about to toy around with them too much. That being said, I think we're fine over here. Guys, I'm about to
24 hours.
I'm about to get out of here. Thank all of you for coming on my show and giving me the best night of my life. Holy shit, guys.
We're all fucking alt-right now. You brought us all on this podcast. That's alt-right. Putting us in with the Ralph. Wow, okay.
Alright, I'm out of here.
Everyone in chat's alt-right too.
Peace out, everyone. Have a good night.
Yeah, when are you gonna do your collab with DSP?
Okay, alright, I'm out of here. Goodbye. No more of this bullshit. No more of this. Listen up, guys. Listen up. I'm about to host a friend of mine. This is my boy Connor. We've been doing streams a lot together recently. He is an IRL friend of mine, and he's doing his first ever live stream right now. So I'm about to send all of you guys over there in just a second. So go give him hell and tell him how bad he is at streaming. Do that for me, all right? You guys gave me a great night. I'm gonna ask one more favor of you guys: is give him hell over there. Other than that, that's gonna be it for me. I will see you guys tomorrow. Video tomorrow. Podcast will be posted tomorrow. Stream tomorrow. It's going to be a fun day tomorrow. So look out for that. And I will see you guys later. Bye, everyone.